Hello and welcome back to the NACE Starleague. And after a week away, Cole and I have returned for more Friday night Counter-Strike. I am loving what we have on offer today. But before we get into that, Cole, how are you doing this fine evening?
I'm doing fantastic. Super excited to be back here. Of course, we missed last week. We were doing some LAN action in which we saw some of these players participating, and that was very exciting to meet some of the collegiate players in the scene. But yeah, I'm so glad to be back. It's wonderful to be here with you once again.
Yeah, and we're going to have a good time. We have two banging matches ready to go, and I don't say that lightly. Let's take a look at where we're headed because, well, it's sort of two fights for two different conferences. And what do I mean by that? Well, Kennesaw State University, we actually saw them not too long ago in a very close matchup against Georgia Tech. KSU took the victory. They're headed over to UCF, a champion in this league, but that was years ago at this point, and I don't think we're going to see a single one of that championship roster in the server today either, which is going to be interesting. So the passing of the torch, so to speak, when we head into that second series, University of Oklahoma headed up against UT Austin, another couple teams that we've actually seen on stream already, and a fight for the Central Conference as well. I'm excited for both of these. What are your thoughts, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, I'm incredibly excited. Of course, it's always a pleasure watching KSU. And like you said, this UCF roster, it's been through a lot of chops and changes over the recent years. And so it's good to see that they're still an incredibly competitive team, you know, topping their leagues at the moment. And KSU, that's going to be their last challenger at the moment. This is going to be the last chance to really solidify themselves as the top of their division in the Southeast. So, I mean, will they be able to keep up that same sort of pace that they've been having over these last couple of years? That would be quite an incredible storyline for them.
It definitely would be. What? We are seeing maybe some newer faces for this KSU roster. Of course, we all know Seb and Gonzo. Those are the two heavy hitters that we look to. Nitsua as well with the main experience. And JMO returning is a very strong contender. But Avner, well, we haven't really seen a whole lot from them just yet. If I'm not mistaken, they were subbing in, or not subbing in, but they were in for that Georgia Tech game that I just referenced along with Ludicity. So it was interesting. It was close, that game. And so now with the full five, they're heading up against a UCF that, like I said, different, but definitely strong. Why don't you let me know why?
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of heavy hitters there for sure. I think that one of the biggest and strongest players, in my opinion, is Penny. That guy's, again, one of those players that is an absolute grinder, puts in a lot of work, and is going to be potentially one of the shining lights here for UCF. If he can fire on all cylinders, that's going to be a challenge for KSU, trying to deal with him individually. But it's not like he's the only player. There's a nice supporting staff of a lot of main, even advanced experience in some of the mix there. So they have a whole lot to work with in terms of firepower. And I know hopping into this match initially, we thought that Steedle wasn't going to be playing. I think that's going to remain true in this series, and that was a worrying sign. But still, the people that they brought in is impressive. And definitely excited for UCF keeping that same level of high caliber collegiate Counter-Strike that we've seen throughout the years.
Yeah, they've been contenders all the way through. Like I said, their championship roster, it's been a minute. But, that doesn't mean that they haven't been making playoffs. They have, and it's been very impressive. Penny, by the way, the one that you pointed out, 11-0 right now in intermediate with just an assault. But like you said, I mean, I think my other big big eyes looking towards Tarek, who is that
Yeah.
advanced player, is on a winning roster in advanced, by the way, as well, which there's a lot of very bad advanced rosters, I feel like, in this season. The top is very competitive, but if you're down at the bottom, you're struggling. Tarek not on that struggle bus. So this is definitely going to be an interesting one, but map picks await. Let's take a look at those and see where we're headed.
Yeah, excited to see these map pools here. We'll check them out. Kick things off with a Dust 2 ban from KSU, no surprise. Nuke ban coming through, and then this is the Vertigo pick. I don't think we're at all surprised to see this coming through from the KSU roster as one of their long-standing strong maps right there. Into Mirage for the likes of UCF, trying to maybe lean towards a more firepower heavy map because they certainly have a whole lot of that over there. And I believe this was the map the other day that they lost to Georgia Tech a couple weeks back as well. So they have that going for them. And then to end things off on Ancient, which is a map that both teams are relatively comfortable in, and some of the core players as well. But overall, you know, Vertigo to kick things off, I think KSU should be off to the races with this map pick.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Vertigo, just to talk a little bit more and dive a little deeper, I talk about how I'm always very impressed with Seb in particular, his entry ability over at the B side of things, whether he's lurking or whether he's, you know, leading the team. It's very, very impressive. And then Gonzo kind of as that second in type of player, able to sort of clean things up as necessary, or if he's still alive, good for the clutch as well. Though that obviously is a big part of Vertigo. You know, being able to effectively work the B side of the map is something you need to have. And, well, like I said, Seb able to provide that. Mirage, I have to say, this one feels like one of those box standards because it is at number one. But number two, if we see KSU pick up Vertigo as I expect, I think there's a possibility that KSU could close on Mirage. What do you think?
Yeah, I do think so as well. I mean, again, they're bringing a lot to the table here. It's a map that, in general, is quite comfortable in the realm of fourth quarter. Now, they haven't played it too much this season at all, but it's definitely a map that they were willing to leave up in a couple of the best of threes over in Frag. So, getting that land experience on that as well. And I think that that's something that we could talk about, getting a little bit of a land buff in the mix. We talked about some of the players we did get to meet there. Gonzo and Seb were the two that we were really excited to meet over on the KSU camp. And so it was cool to see them do so well and make it pretty deep. I think they ended up getting knocked out right before playoffs. They were very close, but couldn't quite close that one down versus New Threat.
No, Touchpoint Gaming is what it was. Yeah,
correct,
one game away. I mean, they one game away from the money in a $60,000 tournament. By the way, that is nothing to turn your nose up at. And you talked of the land buff, and Seb and Gonzo, obviously they're the heart and soul of this team. But you can't forget about Nitsua, who has a lot of experience. Was actually playing with Seb and Gonzo under the fourth quarter name at AG8 Atlanta, which a smaller caliber tournament, but definitely with high quality players. And Nitsua was showing up just as well as everyone else. So I don't think that we should count them out. So with JMO and Abner kind of coming in and being that more supporting cast, I definitely think that the stage is set for KSU. And like you said, Ancient map 3, if we get there, KSU love it. So I think from my perspective, Cole, I would set this up as UCF. They have a whole lot to go up against. They're looking up against a potentially very hot core of this team that have just come away with some very nice play at LAN, and then the rest of the team very much right there, and were able to even win without Gonzo against Georgia Tech just a few weeks ago. So UCF have a lot to overcome.
Yeah, and Abner was quite a nice replacement for him as well. I feel like he really stepped up to the plate on some of those maps where we didn't really expect him. I believe he was like a B anchor on Mirage. So, I mean, it was cool to see him succeed in that sense, where he's just kind of sliding in for this roster, trying to work his best, and then really proving himself in the opportunity that he got versus Georgia Tech. It was a competitive series. I mean, it like you said, went the distance. It was really back and forth between those two teams, but KSU closing that one out and after proving himself, it has to be a big boost of confidence now bringing him back into the mix for this matchup, which is kind of all important to see who's going to top the charts in Southeast.
100%. And, kind of shifting back our conversation to the UCF players, the reason I want to do that is that I think that this duo of JJ Chinchilla and Sari, the main duo for that are playing right now for last picks. They're 7-5 on their season. I think it's important that these guys show up big time. The other thing to note, they have some experience on Ancient and quite a bit of Mirage experience as well. So those two individuals probably going to matter a whole lot, especially if we get towards that Ancient on the back end. So whenever we talk about UCF, it is going to be a team effort. And then the question of where's Floridian going to be? Floridian, arguably the least experienced player on this roster, but also the longest standing one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So Penny played a little bit last year, but it was Floridian who was definitely the consistent factor. Played with that roster that Steedle led, and so as we get into the new blood, so to speak, I do wonder if Floridia is going to be the one to be providing some of that leadership momentum, or if it's going to be somebody else who has a little bit more Counter-Strike experience. It does open up things to questions.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think that if he's able to provide that same sort of leadership aspect that Steedle, and even before that, maybe even what Blue Sky was able to offer up there as one of the long-standing members. Now, I don't know if the crossover was necessarily there, but I imagine that Blue Sky had his impact on Steedle, and therefore, Steedle was able to have his say over Floridia, and that definitely, you cannot think highly enough of what Blue Sky did for this UCF team. He was such a major core component. Steedle, I imagine, was trying to pass that torch down, and again, I think that that sort of foundation that was built for UCF, long-standing and still having its impact. I'm excited and really happy to see how much and how well they're doing in this division. I think this is going to be their final hurdle to really prove themselves as kind of at the top team, because KSU is certainly lethal. They are in such good standing and really good form. I think that they were able to parlay a lot of their skill off of playing off of the frag winner in Slight. And what he was able to do for that team. Even Brett as well, I imagine, had good advice for them. And yeah, it's exciting to see both these teams thrive through like the leadership that they had at one point in the teams.
Yeah, that's not to be undersold. If you recall, if you were with us last semester, this KSU team, I would argue, very much stronger with Slight Brett on the roster. Slight in particular, obviously, that event we've been referring to, Frag, Slight, part of that sort of winning way. I mean, that was so huge for that team in particular, and Slight was an incredibly large part of that success at that LAN event. So to lose someone like that is big, but that impact is going to be felt for years to come when it comes down to just creating a winning mentality. That is something that I think UCF now know as a team that had a long time where they were at the top. Now they've been through a bit of a rebuild, and they're going right back to that top spot. Never have UCF been bad, and it's that winning mentality that brings them over the edge, brings teams over the edge, and keeps a very positive mindset.
Yeah. I mean, I think that has so much offered value right there for UCF, building that core foundation, building a really strong roster, and then once it does come time to graduate and move on from collegiate Counter-Strike, the fact that they've been able to bring in new names and new bits of firepower, and the likes of Penny joining in this roster, some of the other names as well. Tarek, who's been really strong this season and kind of like a secondary player in collegiate as well, and just helping out in Penny's ability. It brings a lot of excitement overall for this UCF roster. The same case for KSU, obviously, losing Slight, but still being able to top the charts in the Southeast despite that heavy loss. Really good signs of what's to come for collegiate Counter-Strike. And you can say the same for Drexel, Purdue, both top 10 teams that have been really tearing the charts up.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I know we're waiting on game to get started here, but I think it's really cool just in general how there's really those one or two teams in every single conference that are contenders, and that makes playoffs last season so entertaining, so interesting. Felt like every game could be a toss-up in some way, but we are just about ready to get started here. KSU starting T-side, as this is their map pick at UCF. We here for the CC side, and indeed we've gotten that confirmation. Steedle not with us in the server as we were expecting.
There we go. He's starting things off. Itsua starting things off nicely as well. There's Seb and Itsua able to find the opening picks on A, so that aggression immediately punished here. And oh my god, they just continue to tear through the defense. So they're going through the smokes. Nothing can stop them at the moment. They've just found all the kills necessary. It is just Jay chilling, and he's knocked down so quickly.
Very fast, ridiculous round from Kennesaw State. With that, we talk about, you know, setting the tone. That is a tone setter, isn't it? And one of those rounds where I think UCF probably getting some whiplash for how fast that they were taken out. And look at the aggressive purchase here. No SMGs. They're going full guns ablazing for Kennesaw State.
Yeah, they're very quick about this as well. Once again, moving up the ramp. Control with lacking presence position. Only for the sandbags position. Gmo, what was that transfer? Able to nail it on the Tarek, despite not being on the right line there. Now Penny spotting one out. Oh my god, what a lovely one dig from Penny. Picking up the rifle there as well. That's an AK in his hand, so things could become interesting here just a little bit if they're able to find some kills, if they're able to utilize their firepower. But no, swiftly taken care of from Avner. And just JJ chilling. That's quite the name he's got going on there, but I don't think he'll be able to do too much. Give him that AK and getting out of dodge.
Now that's the danger, right? Giving an AK over early to the CTs is never something you want. And that smoke is gonna, well, I thought maybe convince KSU that there was a chance JJ was gonna head in towards this take, but that's not done anything at all the like.
Ooh.
Oh, I think one player go by. Just trying to save the rifle. Oh, and he's gonna get the kill too. That's a lot of damage being done. KSU, their decision to buy all these rifles, I think, probably gonna come back to bite them a bit.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. They, like you had said, an extremely aggressive purchase right there, and so the amount of economic damage that was done off that aggressive purchase is quite valuable. You're live. Gotta get into things here. Nitsu just started buying up now, so feeling a bit confident there as KSU, it seems. Need stack going in towards the ramp, just gonna do some damage there. But nades do a lot of damage here, but it drops upon A-bomb site once again. Coverage just already upside all, no questions asked. Pin the answer here, lining up. That's 2 kills, and he sells an AK, but oh, okay. Nitsua puts an end to the chaos, but again, good damage.
Yeah, I mean, 3 kills here. You had 3 in the last. And I gotta say, I mean, talk about a bad situation. Look at the cash flow. It's very, very light. Less than 2K for pretty much everyone. There's no bonus round for Kennesaw State. It's going to be straight into the guns. AWP for sorry. To see if this is a consistent factor. That smoke going to buy space. Gonzo to push forward. Now, might find a good timing here, and he does. Oh, my goodness. Gonzo utilizing some great map knowledge to great effect. Though Penny has not missed a shot yet. Not starting now.
Been locked down right now. So far from Penny, finding a lot of economic damage, finding a lot of kills. Oh, that's a freebie. Sorry. Continuing the success here on the T side. A self flash here, but Tarek not blinded up. No issues. And oh, Seb, I think he had his nade out at one point. They're not able to find anything here as the collapse comes on the A-bomb site. It is Tarek to continue to hold the line, eventually bested, but the flank was coming through from Florida all the while, locking that one down and moving them up the first gun round quite easily.
Yeah, and here's where the rubber meets the road. Kennesaw State 3-1, but it's an immediate save. Now, of course, these Tech 9 6 Eagles, they can be deadly. Don't get me wrong. But a bit of an interesting economic decision has forced an early save round. And it will be, to me, like a bit of the aggression, but it's mostly tempered. KSU just strong. Sorry, you got to put down some damage and the frag to Nitsua through the top of the smoke.
Very nice opener there. That's what you really want a lot of times in your A side opping, is being able to work those slim angles, those pixel peaks that Sorry is just nailing right now, and he is left alone towards the ramp, but up against the pistol should be relatively easy to disperse, dispatch. Now, onto the B side of things, a little bit complicated in that direction as Seb is able to find the opener, as effective as he is. And they do have a little bit of a power duo looking to push in towards this bomb site. JMO finds one as well. Economic damage is good here. If not the round, there's a flank coming through. That's Yop. If he goes down, this can create a lot of complications. 1v1. How has it come to this? Tarek is wondering the same way, but locks things down, closes it out. But my God, you can't come that close. It was a 2v5.
Things are starting to get interesting here. UCF at 2. Now a gun round for the fight to tie that game back up. Remember, Vertigo, the pick of Kennesaw State. And, well, let's see if this is going to come to fruition. There we go. Sorry. Over the top, it's Nitsua. He's the one to fall as well. Poor guy. He got shot in the face last round by the op, and he's done it again.
Troubles on Vertigo right there, man. Being that first man to try and work up the ramp without that lurk smoke as well. I think it just bloomed a little too late. So a wonderful start here. I mean, a lot of times I talk about the complications of giving up this ramp control early. But with that man advantage, they might be in good stead. Waiting for that flash to come through. Everyone's blinded up, but no kills capitalize off of it. They're going to start to turn their attention. Tarek does eventually finish the job. Collapse is coming in quickly, and another kill to answer things back, forcing one off the line here. It is going to be standing tall Tarek, but no, dropped by Avnerus.
Oh, Penny. Making a way into the site. It's JJ and Penny. Is there going to be any gun to pick up there for JJ? I'm not too sure. Currently working with an MP9, but JJ's got a kit, and that's what's important. Final flash going to go over towards side hull. And the fight for Penny 1. Now Gonzo versus 2. Look for a clutch, this man, as he finds that frag.
It's diffused.
But he's holding it. Yeah, JJ. A brutal loss. And Gonzo just unaware of the hold, despite getting both kills.
Yeah, I mean, you got to consider that a minor victory there for KSU, right? They find all 5 kills, they get the bomb plant, so I'm sure they're looking to keep that pressure up with the continued investment here. And in fact, it is quite a good investment they can bring to the table. Not the same case here for the CT side of things here. UCF dealing in a couple of Eagles MP9s in the mix, certainly lacking in utility, but in this round, without the op, they were able to take effective ramp control just by the sheer numbers. In the meantime, though, looks like gang interested in hitting B, and for good reason. They find the opening pick.
Everything going to come out off the back of that. Holding in towards middle. Misses the first shot, but he hits the follow-up in Nitsua on these Eagles doing work in for ASU. Sorry. Speaking of a Deagle, here's final Deagle. And final shot. Nitsua upgraded, and Nitsua taking him down. So it was tied for a moment, but it's now back to 4. Kennesaw State regaining their lead, and was a force buy last time out for UCF. Now it is a full save. No real choice in the matter, and actually it's going to have to be a double save, so they're force buying. There was 1,400 and 1,500 in the banks for Pindy and Chinchilla as well, so force by Tarek. There's that advanced player we were talking about, putting in the work with the 5.7.
A lovely start right there. Grabbing that rifle as well. This can become extremely deadly at the moment. Nice little pop flash, self-pop flash. But both players split up on the A and B bomb site. Things can become a bit scary in these sort of situations, especially if you go down, which is exactly what's happening right now, but they recover. I mean, luckily enough, Seb is able to hold his ground there when he needed to the most. That, oh my god, completely terrifying for KSU. What was going on there? They had a B execute and an A execute pulled off at the same time. True. Listen. Seb
is the king of the B site, all right? They just put the king on his throne.
There you go.
And let him rule.
I must have forgot.
That was the plan. Now, I understand now. You know? It was fine.
I mean, why take one bomb site when you can take both, right? That's the real way to close out the T side.
To show dominance. That's what. Yeah. That's the reason. But we're into the real eco round here for UCF. Like you said, it did get dicey. Don't get me wrong. I kid, but you know, definitely a bit more than the KSU meant to bite off. Smoke's going out, and the site is now a possibility. They're just tapping away. Everybody's pretty much rotated in, but still it's hard to find much more than a bit of damage.
Yeah, So, I mean, I feel like finally we're getting a relatively clean round. And that will remain true towards the tail end there. Closing things down. KSU off to a pretty good start on the T side here. Not too much struggles. And a lot of the rounds that they've even lost have been incredibly competitive, right? So they're sticking to a solid game plan at the moment. They're utilizing their power pieces in Seb to try and work a lot of that beam control, the consistent ramp control that they're able to gather. Unless there is an op of Sorry that's kind of putting a hurt on them, is coming through. So just flying up there. It's all being heard. And there you go. Nice opening there. Necessary opening.
That's sort of Gonzo's thing. I'll say.
Just running it.
Well, he just runs in until he's punished. We were seeing some of that flair for the dramatic come through in the last round where he pushed forward. You know, got traded. He had 3 kills though, and so now, of course, punished for the aggression. Probably going to elect not to be as aggressive next time out, but it certainly does leave KSU into a weird spot where they're 5v4. And those are some with grenades, but standing tall. He's got this continuation spray on point. He's even going to come back for more. It's actually JJ who confirms the kill, but it leaves Avner in the 1v5. And, well, it would have been the flick of a century for him to hit that, but ultimately goes down.
This position right there from Penny as well. A lot of times you see those flashes bombed in above that little wall that's right in front of him right there. That kind of separates danger from the bomb site. But standing right above that, the flashes just don't connect onto him. So he's like a turret, just stands right in front of all of the utility thrown in from KSU, and so really effective way to counter things out there. Gonzo again, well, B didn't work here. Why don't we try the A side of things and a different result? Gonzo, rather Seb, able to open things up. Gonzo's looking to try and trade things up. The smoke, how is no one dead? Finally, for it, he's able to track someone, but it's too little too late. He's been dropped here, and the bomb site's compromised was only Sorry. Now smoked out of the round, now mollied off here at the perfect time.
Great util usage there at the back end as well. With Kennesaw State, they do exactly what's necessary to make sure that that retake can't even get started early. That retake really would have required an early frag, and what? Got one out in the open. He does get killed on Abner, but JMO ready and waiting. He's gonna be Sorry versus 2. Ollie out to deny any sort of tappage on the bomb, and Sorry's got an op, so he wants to save it. UCF will lose the round, but they'll get away with this op. It's a heavy price to pay. 6 rounds turn to 7 as KSU's T side continues to be a big sticking point for how strong their Vertigo is.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much resistance offered up at the moment from UCF, I should say. Relatively easy access to the bomb sites when they're not finding those opening kills right there. You can see that they start to utilize some of that manpower. Just all 5 players heading up the ramp, and it seems like it was a little too much to deal with on the UCF camp, but I can't blame them here. The op presence early on, though, I think they've adjusted. Having him early on towards B, watching the mid side of things, that's a nice connection here, but there's more to follow soon. His teammates, his rotators have gone down in the meantime, so somehow it is all onto the back of the op player, and it's just collapse from Seb, able to make his way up the ramp, and again, just the numbers game here. The attack, the firepower that they bring to the table on KSU is too much to deal with.
That's a very nice frag there from Tarek. Really threatened the needle. And this HE's even better. It's going to tag Nitsua down heavily. He's 37 health to work with. That being said, this push has already been caught out. Nitsua swings for another one, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade, meaning JMO and Seb should be able to clutch this back. And it's not even required. Yeah. Tarek, he wants to get the heck out of there. Yeah, it looks like he's looking for the op, but... Yeah, you're right. It was towards B. I don't know what Tarek's quite looking for. Maybe there was a bad comm or something.
Yeah.
But
get me up, but it's just complete certain death right there to gather it. I don't know.
What? Go B. You're not on my op.
You have to go through all the fire and the flames right there, but I mean, I don't know. That was a bit of a weird round, so they try and adjust. They try and adapt, right? I mean, last round, or 2 rounds prior, I should say, ramp control came so easy for them. So they try and send some more players that direction, but it leaves mid and B compromised, and I guess it's just perfectly being in that situation. They're opening kill once again. J-Mo starting things off nice, make it a double. And it's a 3v5 within seconds of the round.
Adjustments, by the way. I think Sam normally plays that position, so interesting. Nonetheless, a little bit wild on the spray there with the Krieg. But that is just the Krieg, isn't it? Like,
unless you get the first bullet headshot, then you're gonna take a little while.
So, understandable. Oh, a nice find there by Tarek, doing a lot of damage in towards 7. Tarek is taking out Avner. 2v2 ensues.
They're winnable here, but a lot of damage applied there and forcing that reload off. Looking for the double swing. What? That was a headshot right there. Unbelievable. Now trying to buy time here as it's already expired. Tarek, oh, he's just bought so much by finding a little bit of space right there. Seb, big branding that round victory right there. Oh, what a beautiful bit of firepower showing through from the Deagle of Floridian. But still, I mean, it doesn't offer much comfort, right? You're doing economic damage. That's pretty nice, but you really want to gather some rounds towards the tail end, especially kind of considering that next round is the last round of the half here, and economic damage won't mean too much.
Good to see Floridian getting involved. Like I was talking about, you know, one of the longest standing members of this Central Florida Counter-Strike lineup, so it definitely is good to see. An op still out there. 2 kits and a swing. This time it is going to be the AUG to work out the magic. JJ with the frag. It's on towards Abner, who was all alone at B. Pushes here at A. The rotations are already coming in.
You've got a lot of players ready to offer up a defense here. Left and right smokes. No, there's no left smoke. So yeah, easy pickings for Sorry. Able to capitalize off of that quite nicely. Gotta have that secondary smoke coming through. Instead looking for the heroics, none to be offered up there. And Gonzo into a little 1v4. I feel like this half has gone by so quickly.
It's been blinding fast. KSU's pace is truly impressive. No doubt about that one. With the bomb out in the open, 50 seconds to work with. Gonzo, like I say, I always talk about how he's good for a clutch or two, but this is a monumental task.
Yeah, and it just doesn't seem like UCF are giving him any sort of mistakes. He's just hoping that someone pushes maybe on the flank, maybe towards side hall, but the reality is no one is giving him up anything here. They always miss this one opportunity to make it into a 1v3. They're giving him fights now, though. You gotta be careful with this. There's 30 seconds, and he's not down low. So there's a couple of opportunities, but instead he'll be dropped off the 51st floor, taking his plunge. And there is a big round for UCF to try and gather a little bit of a half here.
Hope nobody's afraid of heights there, because that was a little terrifying. UCF, they're already losing in the half, but a 6th round would be fantastic. Have the weaponry to work with, and actually Kennesaw State, speaking of weapons, very limited, now even more so. J-Mo is one of the few who had weaponry. Oh my goodness, they've hit it! Seb, oh my goodness! The run boost with the Eagle, successful! Seb looking for more, he's got it! The king of B is striking again!
Oh, and they've done it once again as well. Look at this, they have B and A control at the moment, held on to by Nitsu and confirmed. They just cannot take one bomb site. They just have to have both here at the moment. Finally, a trade comes through from Penny. The alarm bells start to ring, but they are already in his spawn, already covering this crossing towards heaven. So Penny has to be extremely careful about the ground he's going to retake, knowing that Avnerus could be anywhere around elevator here.
Oh, Avnerus, great patience.
Yeah.
10-5 on the half, too, off the back of some ridiculous run boosting.
I love that so much.
I know, it's fantastic. Seb's going to lead the team for Kennesaw State at the half as well. UCF, this is a big ask.
How fast was that half right there? I mean, that feels like we were doing more of the talking pregame than we were actually watching Counter-Strike so far. We're already a half into it. Yes, you were just rushing up ramp, rushing up B, run boosted, doing all of the tricks, and I can't really blame them right now. They just look like they're a step ahead, like a division up on this UCF roster, not offering up too much here, but a nice opener. And Tarek looks to turn that factor around.
Tarek, definitely one of those heavy hitters we talked about in that pregame. And I got to agree with you. It does feel like this game has sort of started to fly by. We slowed down just a bit. That pick at A into a hit here at B. Good Utility being thrown out. It's going to push Seb away. So he's going to just go for a retake. Or no, going to go for some fights, and he's got the first shot. Wanted out one more, but he's taken out by Penny. Not to be stalled. Gonzo there for help, and he's got two already. 2v3, and it's a sudden 1v3. Already it has to do it all alone. And oh my god! I didn't even realize the man had dualies. It was so fast, so silent.
Him across the map.
Of course, the overlay doesn't show that it's dualies, and
Yeah,
oh
it looks
my
like
goodness.
one gun. I don't know. How is he just sniping them right there?
Just Gonzo things. Am I right?
That's the only way you can put it. Like the incredible round right there. I mean, at least he got bomb plant right. That's something to work off of here in this round, but still, I mean, that is terrifying. Gonzo just sniping with the dually, making it look so very easy. But Nitsua hung around that mid control a little bit too long there after getting dinked down. Couldn't escape, and sorry. He's gonna kick proceedings off.
Wow. 11-5. Looking to continue. In case you're doing the same ultra aggressive gun buy in the second round, this time it's going to make a lot more sense, though, considering the force buy of UCF. But already one down on either side with just about 45-ish seconds into the round.
Not the easiest of attempts yet, the regaining of control, considering a couple of those players on low HP bars here. It seems like there's an interest in actually retaking and re-aggressing. Is there one pushed? Yeah, I was about to say, Seb is in their spawn. He's spotted out bomb. That's going to increase the complications, although that was one of the low HP bars found out. The re-aggression doesn't stop, though, as Avnarisk is going to make great use of that high fire rate, and Seb is repositioned incredibly so. How is he even here? That's going to be the questions that they're going to be asking as he takes him down from the side.
Why is he there?
I can't believe it. How did he get past Vertigo? What?
You know, there's questions, and then there's answers. The answers we will not have. Seb doing some magical work, and that he, you know, disappeared himself into the spawn. I don't know. Like, what does I'll say? That was ridiculous. And that was a force buy round for Central Florida. This has gone from bad to worse if you're a fan of Central Florida right now.
Yeah, you need some success here. This could be Rush potentially in the cards as they've dropped bomb early on. The 2 alarm bells collapse in. That's a quick headshot onto one of those players here. One right around the corner. You're not expecting this close to treatment. This is absolutely absurd. No! Get his USP out. This is unbelievable here. Avnarisk struggling to convert that kill, but finishes the job nonetheless. Still, there's a chance at this recovery, but it's not going to be easy.
3v3 though. 2 recovered rifles. Also, J-Mo and Abner. Swing is out there. J-Mo with a nice frag. Low health for 2. The free fire by Gonzo. Oh my goodness.
That's
every
really
time.
Right there.
Every time I just think, okay, well now KSU's been had. It's Gonzo to pull something insane. It's Seb to pull something insane. It's what everybody's showing up right now.
Coordination's just beautiful as well. I mean, you can see that they send one of those players in early on through CT spawn. He tries to take that close right duel. He nails that victory. But guess who's watching his back? Guess who has the recovery? Gonzo's just holding down that back of generator peak that could potentially come through to try and really put an end to that retake. And so he puts it into it early here. This is into an angle. Good for an opening kill. That's quite impressive that he's able to walk away with even one here. But the movement is quick towards B. And there's a collapse in upon close by. Penny finds the opener. Seb taken down, and that's the site confirmed here.
Very hard for Seb to find anything in that sort of situation. The reason being is that there's pressure from both angles. One from the ramp and well, midi in through mid. I'm sure Nitz was, you know, calming that on the mic, thinking, okay, they're pushing. Wait, that? Okay, I thought for a moment that Gonzo was through the smoke, but no, it's not. Sorry. Doubling down, getting a couple of frags, and Veridiot with his help, or excuse me, Penny with his help, is Central Florida. Maybe an avenue right back into this game. But it is going to be a bit of a long road home. They're going to try and come back.
What's going on here? Goodbye. Avdarisk was the richest player there. He's the only one not to invest. I mean, he could have even afforded to like buy into a Deagle and Armor. I guess he did do that. I was expecting him to really help out, maybe getting that AWP in his hands.
Right.
Decisions. Eric, and oh, the spam follows suit. He even finishes a job through the wall. That is incredible.
Very nice work indeed. And like I said, I mean, Tarek has had some really good moments thus far. Though UCF, in general, those moments have been few and far between.
They do thrive. It looks nice. This is the firepower that Tarek can bring to the table. I feel like finally we have one of these rounds that is actually slow in pace. We don't see immediate map control, a full-on rush coming through, and it's actually a nice little reliever to slow things down for a little bit. It's been so high octane for both of these sides.
Yeah, the pace change is a welcome one.
Yeah. Need a little bit of a breather. Oh, there we go. Nice and clean.
Might just be the calm before the storm, though. At least one more round, though, of an eco is necessary for Kennesaw State. That force bite. Risk 7K, throwing some deagles around. Making sure to keep everyone's economy pretty healthy, but eagles in the hands of Kennesaw are always a threat.
Yeah, definitely the case. I remember, I believe this was last season, we saw Gonzo like peek in towards middle every single round with the deagle and find a kill. That's one of the shots. That was like my introduction to this KSU roster, was Gonzo finding that constant success in Vertigo last season. And it was so sick. But that is an even sicker headshot right there on an Itsua. Bringing to the flames. Damo finds one on his way out. We're back to the fast-paced aggression that we've seen in the previous rounds here. Spotting one out with the Deagle. That's a lot of damage done. Seb just so calm, composed to take down Sari. As the smokes fall in, there is both players on this B bomb site. Not for long.
Yeah, quick dispatch there. And let's say the economy for UCF building very quickly. Pending it's already 10K plus. It's already approaching that, as is Tarek. So, though there's not a lot of rounds that Kennesaw State need, if UCF start losing a couple, then they're going to have a bye for a long time. Kennesaw State, everything that they need, but Itsua, poor guy, he's getting caught out, and this mid to B strategy has been so effective, ultra effective. In fact, Depth is adjusted. He's found a couple, swinging left, swinging right, finding frags, 3 on the round, looking for the reload. In fact, Idiot is on to stop the rotate. Seb even gets the heck out of dodge, is going for the self flash. Has more even to work with. He's going to get away. What is that? What great movement from Seb. This guy is, I'm telling you, he's the king of B.
It looks like his playground right now. He's having so much fun maneuvering around it. He's finding more damage. How is he still alive? This guy cannot be stopped. But same case could be true for Tarek here. If he can close off this 1v2. An op has been pulled out for Seb, and he finishes the job he started early on in that round. How is he able to claw that one back?
He's a spray enjoyer just as you are.
He knows the secret. You saw this when we were playing MM together on LAN. I have probably around 5,000 of those sort of sprays in multicolored variety.
Yeah. He's an enjoyer, like I said.
I respect his. He's a real connoisseur of the arts.
Yeah, but he's also a connoisseur of the B site, and I'm an enjoyer of that personally. Okay, all right, Floridia. What the hell did you see, dude? Nitsua has gotten so unlucky this game. Poor guy, and Floridia has consistently made him just entirely sad this whole time.
Just so surreal. A great opener right there to kick things off. Again, this high octane play comes true. Gonzo has an answer back, but that's a lot of damage for Floridia. So you follow up with some information. You know that they're kind of weak in one of those bomb sites, considering the heavier presence towards middle. You wouldn't really want to walk in towards B at the moment with Seb playing as good as he is. So A is the option left for UCF. Are they able to topple what is this pretty solid defense here with only 50 seconds left? plenty of utility to work around.
Speaking of that utility, JJ going to be the one to take some of that utility.
He knows all the nades.
Yep. Is that the fix? Is that finally what happened? Everybody who doesn't know their nades just continues to not know the nades, and they alter the smoke to the guy who does?
Oh my god.
Gonzo! I mean, it's his normal spray spot. I'm aware, but still, nice shot. You have nice. Sorry. Finds a very unaware Avendrisk.
Yeah. Let's see about lost awareness here. What a transfer, though. Oh my god, JMO. Able to hold so steady. Last alive has been spotted out here. Penny needs to pull up with a big clutch. Getting that utility down. No one's sticking the bomb at the moment, but right to the claws of Gonzo. And it is going to be map point and the map pick of KSU gathered up.
Oh, man. It's such an enjoyable game to watch.
It really is.
In Assault State. This is their map pick. We expect this from them. That being said, Central Florida, they've been putting up a pretty decent fight. I mean, yes, second half less so, but still. Here we go.
At least both these teams. Okay. Well, this time at least it's not Nitsua, right? It's Seb
Right.
that dropped. So what Seb has been saying this entire half is like, Nitsua, mid isn't that hard. All you have to do is shoot them. And then Seb goes middle, and he's like, oh,
He's like, oh,
it's
my
kind
bad.
of hard.
My bad, Austin. My bad, dude. I'll back off. Now, ooh, that's a great little flashbang setup. Gonzo falls, and now 15-8 might be 59. No way, Nitsua! Are you kidding me?
Stop!
No way.
Did he fall too?
Fell off too. Oh my god.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
Oh my god.
This game is ridiculous. J-Mo trying to find something, but he's like, hello? Can we stop trying to throw the round, guys? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was some of the best Counter-Strike I've seen in quite some time.
Best being the operative word right there.
Best maybe not in the skill sense, but in entertainment and shock value.
Yes.
See, this is why I'm always so nervous about Vertigo when people get too close to the edge.
Yeah. Reset that counter. It's been 0 days since the last work-related incident. Eric, he's doing a very good Seb impression right now on that B site. He was the guy to open things up last round, and he's just picked up a double kill this round. Picked up the Glock and got the triple as well. So 9-15. There's still lots to play for. And it's double digits for Central Florida. Got to put some respect on their name.
No doubt. No doubt at all. I mean, again, Tarek's getting to kind of showcase the firepower that he brings to the table right there. His absolutely sick entries, and his KD's top of the charts right now in the server in general. So he's doing a whole lot right now for this UCF side of things. On top of that, you know, you head into your map pick, potentially things get a bit easier as well. The interesting buy is they won't stop here. Nitsua onto a DP like you've seen so often before. No luck in this round. Immediately going into the server. And JJ Chinchilla gonna finish the job there as well. 3 kills for him. 4 to close the distance. That isn't too bad for UCF.
I think the compilation of you saying his name this game, that would be a great compilation. That and Nitsua dying in mid.
Yes. Or the round that everyone just, you know, decided to lose their minds and drop off the map, right? That would be a good one.
This has been a crazy game. This has been outrageous. Oh, man. 11-15. Back to the bye is Kennesaw State. And no op to speak of, but we have Seb in his rightful position to be anchor.
The most interesting thing about that name is it supposed to be Chinchilla? Like, does he like the animal, the chinchilla?
I would imagine. I don't know.
Pretty cute. I had one as a child, but I wonder
Of course
if that's
you did.
I guess it wasn't even me. It was more my sister. I like to pretend it was mine, but
Okay, I understand.
yeah, I tried to copy her. She was a rogue child. I think, got it from a friend. Long story. Nonetheless, ramp control. Control gathered up here. This is no man's land here for the poor Sandbags player in Abnerisk, I believe, who's trying to hold down the line here. How does he escape?
He needs a flash, but there's no flashes. None at all.
Smoke to get him out? Maybe. Oh, no. Yeah. Fitting into that.
Wait,
House there.
sorry.
Just making sure. You know, there could be a little
Double.
bait and switch setup. That would be pretty sick if there was someone there.
Yeah, that's true. And imagine we'd be singing the praises right there.
Oh, yeah.
About how
Yeah,
big
yeah.
the brain was if that hit. Of course, that's not the case, and the smokes go out. It's gonna be the mollies over the top, flashes as well. And there's really not a lot for the retake either. So hypothetically, okay, I was about to say Gonzo really needs to find something, but he's found nothing at all. And with JMO going down, this should just be an insta save call. 7 Nitsua need to get the heck out of Dodge. They do not need to be here.
A little bit of struggling going on in terms of finding that 16 mark here. They'll find a couple exits, but it's well worth spinning a couple of players here to hunt things down. You have so much money in reserve, and if you lose one, you're out. So why not just send all of your firepower in to try and hunt these players down? Seb is going to collect on a few kills. And so we will likely see them hold on to their weaponry, but again, there's a bit of struggling here to try and find the answer, to try and finish the job just at the moment. And Nitsua will go down without a single kill. Eric's able to find him. So now 3 to close the distance with the limited buy coming up here from likes of KSU. I mean, they're realistic. OT could be on the cards here at the moment.
Listen, KSU lost the round, but there's good news. All right. The good news is Nitsua survived the longest he has survived in this entire second half.
The turnaround.
On any round. Unfortunately, did lose the gun, though. And it looks like Nitsua also the one to drop. So we're probably, going to be on a bit of a pause. I'm not sure what the problem is. Maybe some FPS issues. Maybe some graphic issue. Whatever it is. Hopefully it'll be quick and simple.
Yeah. I just have to reset the game there. He's like, I keep on dying. Guys.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's anything wrong with my my Counter-Strike at the moment. I've been there.
Yeah. Reset the config.
Yeah.
Just for funsies. Just to, say that's when you tell your teammate your mouse is like broken or whatever, and you pretend like that's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm having such a rough day. Must be internet issues, right?
But my VAR is 50. I don't know.
Can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's this is a really strong UCF at the moment, and struggling to close out here in Vertigo. Again, we're heading into Mirage. It's gonna be the map pick of UCF. You got Tarek looking absolutely sick. Sorry, in that last round on the entry ability was looking absolutely fantastic as well. So you got a lot to look forward to here if you UCF. Just even if you don't close this Vertigo out, giving yourself a little bit of room, a little bit of confidence to be built up, specifically on the T side where you're just moving into these bomb sites with ease and catching KSU off guard quite simply. Maybe there's offers up more chance on Mirage, even Ancient after that.
Yeah, and it definitely does beg the question. Struggling to close this type of game. I think Kennesaw State probably should have closed this by now, but UCF, they are making that comeback. Unfortunately, it is looking like it's going to take a moment for Nitsua to get back into that server, so we are going to head to a short break. Apologies for that. We'll head back in as soon as we have all 10 ready to go. And we have returned with a freshly reconnected Nitsua. Maybe he just had to check his PC for bugs. That was it.
There you go. Make sure that all the quirks are out the system there. Pretty quick. Pause. Back into the action. Already patiently waiting for this sort of aggression here. He's going to collect himself a free opener. After that tech pause, I wonder, is UCF going to keep up with that same sort of momentum? Are they going to be able to figure things out? Are they going to be able to win 3 in a row? They certainly should be able to win around like this. Already having that man advantage to kick things off.
Oh, man, nice read right there. Seb usually going to be able to get one off the back of that, but nearing round 30, UCF are starting to make those reads, and it's very, very nice to see. Oh, if it was indeed a tactical tech pause to try and interrupt the UCF momentum, it has not worked.
Yeah. Might just follow it up off of this round victory, too. I mean, that is going to be putting them in such a prime position to figure things out, try and close things down. Execution in towards A shouldn't be met with any resistance here, so likelihood of finding themselves 13 is there. They're getting very close to the finish line. They're trying to take things into overtime. Penny's going to solidify that fact, and now just one left. Gonzo looking to collect, but Penny just nails the jump, nails the shot. The 13 is where we enter into. And now one off of trying to figure things out, trying to take things into overtime all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, UCF, they suddenly came alive here at not even the beginning of the second half. It was like halfway through. It was at 14 for KSU. And I think, what was the score line? Something like 14-7, 14-6. And suddenly UCF, just an entirely different squad. So many players to take a shot at, and oh man, 2 wins as well. Penny, sorry, going down. KSU, this might be their round.
Oh man, they're really close to figuring things out. There is a phalanx coming through from Seb, looking to drive the nail home here. Tarek playing inside the smoke. Gray screen though, unfortunately for him. And JJ chin chillin'. Last man standing. Nailed it that time.
I wanted to be made aware that Nitsua died Floridian that round.
There you go. The difference. The difference right there.
It was the difference. KSU up by 1 against UCF. I mean, that was what we expected, though. This was. It took us a little bit to get there, but we were thinking that this was going to be the case. That being said, we're headed into the UCF map pick. That's going to be Mirage, and I'm really excited to kind of see how Mirage goes. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I'm remembering back, really have to think just over a year ago, but I'm pretty sure UCF have always been a bit of a Mirage team, so I do think that we'll probably see a bit more from them earlier on.
Yeah, and on top of that, their T side looked to be where they really thrived. A lot of effective openers coming through from Tarek and Sari, really utilizing some of that firepower that they have. Granted, there was a lot of firepower on KSU, so it's not like we're talking about this story of KSU having, some lacking in that department. But still, it looked like Tarek and Sari were so on point in some of those opening duels that it became a very scary quickly for KSU in terms of trying to figure out how to find that 16 scoreline.
Yeah. We are looking to get map 2 underway as shortly as we can. First, we're going to be headed to a break. We'll see you on the flip side with that second map of Mirage. Map 1 with the way of Kennesaw State University, 16-13, and whilst that may seem close, was anything but, especially in that first half. We ended 10-5. We head into Mirage. Cole, I do have to ask you, are you expecting UCF to pick this up, or is Kennesaw State going to be able to close it down in 2-0 fashion?
I'm expecting it to go the distance. That's for sure. I think that this should end in a 3 map with how good UCF looked towards the tail end. Now, if that story will remain true, or if we'll see a more buckled down KSU, because I think that was really it. A lot of the individual duels that were being taken early on. I mean, how many times do we see Nitsua versus like 4 or 3 or 4 players battling it towards middle early on? It just seemed like so often that was one of the issues in the defense. But they really started to buckle down when it mattered the most, and were able to close things down after that pause. And we'll see if that can continue here into a map like Mirage, the map pick of UCF.
Yeah, well, hopefully UCF have the likes of one of our amazing sponsors, Corsair, to back them up. Corsair is a leading global developer and manufacturer of high-performance gear and technology for gamers, content creators, and PC enthusiasts alike. From award-winning PC components and peripherals to premium streaming equipment and smart ambient lighting, Corsair delivers a full ecosystem of products that work together to enable everyone, from casual gamers to committed professionals, to perform at their very best as well. So definitely check out all of the amazing products for Corsair. If you're like me, I use Corsair products myself. My cooler on my PC, Corsair cooler. I love what they have, and I love what they do. Definitely check out everything that they have to offer. Cole, but back to our conversation about UCF. I gotta say, I'm hoping that KSU can close into. The reason I'm saying that is because I have to cheer for KSU. I'm an Atlanta native. It's sort of the law. But
Yeah.
that being said, I do think it's going to go the distance. I think on paper UCF should be able to pick Mirage up.
Yeah, that's just it. I think that they should be feeling a lot more confident. If that scoreline was looking as bleak as it was at one point, where we did see, KSU up quite a bit, hitting that 14th mark, and having players fire on all cylinders, we could have had some real issues. And we did see some individual prowess coming through from KSU to figure out that CT side. Gonzo with the pistol 4K, if you remember back to when he was rocking with the dualies. You then had Seb pull through one of the most absurd rounds I've seen in quite some time, where he's just diving around all of the B bomb site. That was exactly how they were able to close that CT side. So if they could keep that same level and minus all those mistakes that were coming through in the early stages of those rounds, allowing for UCF to work the map picks as they desired, then we could get in a very early tell, specifically because UCF is going to be starting out on that T side here into Mirage, of how things are going to look later down the line. Are we going to see a KSU that is that's firing on all cylinders early, or are we going to see them slow to start and allow for UCF to get a good T side?
Yeah, that is the question that we have to ask ourselves. And, well, if you think back to that map 1, it was the lack of adjustment to the over-aggression mid. We were seeing just a mid-rush like 6 times in a row from UCF. And maybe in a row is a bit of a strong statement, but within 7 or 8 rounds, 6 of those would be mid-rushes, and where Nitsua would just get overwhelmed, and it would just be an insta-B hit. So the lack of adjustment, the lack of awareness from KSU to make changes off the back of that is what I think really was their downfall there. But they were able to they had the cushion to deal with that in a map like Mirage, where things are probably going to be a little bit more close, especially as in you have a map that you could argue goes 8-7 either way. Then I don't know if they're going to have that cushion to work with. UCF as well. I mean, we can't not talk about the fact that Tarek had like 30 kills.
Yeah.
I mean, that was impressive to say the least.
Yeah, and then you head into like such a firepower heavy map as well in Mirage, and you're wondering if he's going to keep up some of that same entry prowess that he was finding. I mean, it just seemed like his mechanics were so on point. The guy was so clean with some of the transfers, with some of the opening kills that he was gathering. For UCF, definitely a major facilitator in terms of that close scoreline. He was doing so much for them. Even on full gun rounds, he seemed to have walked into sites without any sort of challenge, just finding every sort of angle, being able to take confident aim duels from him. So It's definitely going to be a big win condition here for UCF, in my opinion. Is he going to keep that same energy? Is he going to be able to fire on all cylinders like he was right there on the end of Vertigo, where he was kind of trying to pull them across the finish line, kicking and screaming right there for the likes of UCF?
Yeah, well, and I have just received word, by the way, that we did have a DC happen, so we're just getting everything back in where it should be going and placed correctly. So it shouldn't be too awful long to get back into that game two. So thanks so much for your patience as we do that. But yeah, to kind of piggyback off of what you were saying, right? The entry prowess of Tarek, and it's sort of one side of the same coin is the Seb side of things.
Yeah.
I talk about, I mean, again, I am a little bit facetious when I say the king of the B site, but because sits there on the B site on the defense, and then plays an incredibly aggressive entry role on the B site when it comes to the offense. I'm very interested to see if we're going to see something similar from Seb on the likes of Mirage. I haven't seen this KSU team, or fourth quarter for that matter, play Mirage of recently. I don't believe I have. Seen them play a lot of Vertigo, seen them play a lot of Ancient, and even Inferno, but not Mirage. So for the reason that maybe we haven't seen that is, well, is there going to be some uncomfortability there? I don't know. But if Seb has the same sort of a success that we have come to expect from him on the likes of a Vertigo, I think that this could be a brilliant duel between the two entry fraggers for these two teams. And then, of course, we need to continue to discuss Penny. I mean, arguably, playing an intermediate, technically the lowest of the players playing in a separate league, but showing off. I mean, you correctly talked about them in the pregame, showing off some big moments there on map number 1 and moving in towards map number 2. I have to imagine that's going to continue to be the case, especially because the AWP is so powerful here. You can consistently see the double op setup on the CT side, consistently want to see those opening picks work in the favor, even towards A ramp or mid on the T side as well. So Penny, I think, has to be a critical piece of that puzzle for University of Central Florida.
Yeah, I mean, definitely playing in IM right now, but is flawless at the moment, and the leading player in that division as well. So
by a long shot.
Yeah, it's incredible. 97 ADR in the season, 273 kills to 185 deaths as well. So you can definitely see that, despite struggling in terms of the league experience, at least in this roster alone, it's definitely not like there's any sort of lacking presence coming through from Penny whatsoever. Still able to offer up a whole lot right now of experience, and it's incredibly exciting to see. I believe at one point playing on the UCF's kind of feeder team, and now being able to hop into the main roster as one of the more heavier hitters on this team. It's really promising to see Penny thrive so well as well in IM.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think that number 1, like you said, impressive. Number 2, you don't go 11-0 in IM for nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, we can all joke about IM as a division and not necessarily being the strongest all the time, but a team working that well, they definitely are showing off. And then either way, you got to think about everything that goes into the setup, into the prep here. And well, speaking of prep, looks like we're going to need a little bit more time to get prepped for this matchup. Sorry about the wait, but we're going to be headed to a short break. We'll be back as soon as the matchup starts. was a hot minute, but we're back. We're here, and we're ready for map number 2. This best of 3. Will Central Florida send us to a third, or will Kennesaw State get a second and pull the 2-0? UCF not starting well as JJ fully whiffs what I believe would have been a window smoke.
Ooh, struggling to get past the line of Nitsua here. Still one on the site to deal with. Nice little headshot delivered from JMO. Needs to follow it up. And the flashbank's coming through as a supporting factor here. Oh man, everyone's trying to struggle on the shots being hit, but eventually it is all in the favor of the T side. Sorry starts to warm up a little bit. Starts to do the damage. The 1v3 all of a sudden for Seb. And such a hot start goes cold, but Seb is going to pull things back just a little bit. One more to deal with, only on 1 HP as well. One bullet will finish the job. Onto the last remaining player in Tarek. Is he going to be able to play around these boxes effectively enough? On towards stairs, an adjustment being made. Need to pull the pin on this one. The dualies are out and ready to go. Trying to play the timing around the box. A swing and a miss from Tarek. And there should be safe passage on toward a fuse.
Oh, the classic Seb 1v3. I got a chance to witness a Seb 1v3 earlier this week, and I get another one today. I'm very excited about all that. Kennesaw's okay. All right, is that really necessary? Probably not. Kennesaw State taking the pistol. Yeah, toxic with an H. Toxic. Either way, toxic or not, that number 1 beside their name continues to stand. We look into the second round. This time, not so aggressive on the buy, but maybe they should have been. Central Florida have a very nice purchase of their own. We've got 2 AKs, 2 Khalils, and an Eagle.
And it's actually very effective right now, surprisingly. Or not so much. As they find the opening duel. Quite easily dispatching of Gonzo here to take him down. Looking for more here. There's one right around the corner. On towards stairs. Top of the knife out. How is he taken care of? And oh my god, that smoke will bail him out big time. Sorry, just barely failing to capitalize right there. But at least you hold on to that man advantage. And that's very workable. The fact that he doesn't go down, I think, is more important than finding that kill at the moment. Ooh. Oh
boy, this is just falling apart. It's just the 2 MP9s left, and he might just want to save. Go next round, you know. That being said, Nitsua is already in position to look for a retake and long range. Okay, well, that's a little bit easier as JJ was the only one with that armor. Trade, frag, eventually there, and even a follow-up from Tarek, who's got a quad in the round. Nasty work from UCF to tie this back immediately.
Yeah, that's an extremely clean round right there coming through from Tarek, and that's kind of the win conditions we were talking about on Mirage here. Where we're going to see that level of play come through from Tarek here in map number 2, and the answer so far is a resounding yes, as he has just delivered so much for UCF and continues to do so. Bit of smoking going on towards window, towards top of middle at the moment. There does seem to be an ace set piece here, and they're going to walk into a bit of a stack if they continue their endeavors in this side of the map here. It's a lot of presence being made. Nice correction.
Sorry. Talking about him getting started, getting it revved up, and he's done it once again. Double kill entry. Helped out as well by Floridia, and it's a triple. Sorry. Yes, it was a bit of an eco, but it was no armor along with the pistols. So UCF, they've confirmed themselves a couple of rounds. Now they should be able to find a third as well, considering the fact that we've got 4 USPs and just a single CZ. But anyway, Kennesaw State, yeah, it's pretty much what we would expect.
About par for the course for how things should go here at the moment. See if they can gather up anything at all here. The answer might be a resounding no as Floridia continues to tear through the last player in Nitsua spot.
Floridia, it's such a troll. He's kind of like you in matchmaking. I'll leave the viewers unaware of the trolliness.
If you ever queue up with a fan. In for a rude awakening.
In for a rude awakening. Just don't sit next to this guy. Oh, yeah, and that's all I can say.
Oh man.
Kennesaw State, a couple of losses on a couple ecos, as Central Florida put themselves in winning ways. This is a big round. big round for Kennesaw State, and they're very much lacking in utility, aren't they?
Yeah, not much to work off of here. And so the fact that is true here, and they're up against what is a lights out UCF on their map pick. It's a bit scary at the moment. One of those bits of utility being thrown in towards mid, but you got to be careful because A execution lining up relatively quickly. Nitsua going to be rocking that AWP on this A anchor roll with no armor though, glass cannon, and he could go down quickly if he's not careful.
I have a feeling why Nitsua has it off. Unfortunately, he's only good for one. Trades working well, but they're working in the favor of Kennesaw State ultimately. And with that flashbang, JMO in the work. And wow, nice spot there by Seb to close it down. Nitsu, I love you, man, but I got to imagine that he just got absolutely demolished in that last like, I don't know, 10 rounds of Vertigo, and he's like, I'm buying up.
It's a good move. It's a good move. One that you know you gotta sometimes swallow your pride and just go for it, right? Because you know if you are slow to start, if you're struggling just a little bit, having that AWP is a big facilitator of you know finding a couple kills or two. So yeah, I'm with you. Not a bad idea, even though it is a good pill to swallow.
Just a point and click adventure. That's how the op works, right?
Exactly.
That's what I've been told by the best operators in the world. No, I'm just kidding. Kennesaw State though. Now it's Abner. Pick that back up. Into rocking the FAMAS this time out. And there's some repression here. Seb, here we go. I asked, is he going to be the B anchor? Is he going to be that B player? And it looks like maybe yes.
Yeah, very effectively so far. MP9 quite an upgrade onto an AK now. Yeah, there's a very interesting setup going on in this connector side of things. I mean, this is terrifying. Lying right around the corner is JMO, and this is a position I don't think I've ever seen in my life. Right around the corner, very close. Sometimes you take that off-angle approach, but this far forward is not something you see too often. But a smoke towards the top of connector. Yeah, I mean, it certainly could be good to catch you off guard. Thought there was going to be a potential flashbang for the collapse, but with that smoke going in towards the top of con, I think they're going to go for a B split.
He just collected his Glock. I don't know how that got there, but it is great that he would go get it. This is going to be that B hit, like you were just saying. Hop through here. Seb. Nice shot. We get more. He's got the first kill. He's got Abner applying pressure from multiple angles. A little bit of a whiff shot, but eventually he's going to hit it. 2 bullets in the chamber. One and, well, he's got help. Gonzo, a little labored, but he's got it anyway.
The recoil control prowess showing there from Gonzo to finish the job. But what a lockdown hold right there from Seb. I mean, in that sort of position in jail, right? I figured he would only be good for one and quickly traded, if even that, because that is a kind of bold angle, especially considering that catwalk aggression that was coming on forward. But nicely done in terms of locking things down from him. And we're answered back pretty quickly onto threes. There's still plenty of money, but look how much utility damage has been done early on. So much in the early stages. That sorry Nate Floridian down low.
I think we were seeing Sorry attempt for some sort of pick and walk to a molly at a ramp. Don't know what happened to Floridian, but the good news is Tarek can probably worry about that from the grave as he's taken out by a very nice crack. Timo. Wow, what an adjustment. And that's that low HP really hurting Floridian's chances in that one.
Pretty lights out right now coming through, but Sorry does have something to say. Able to adjust with the AWP towards middle and find an opening kill that direction. So despite having low HP, still having some impact in the round, although I believe they've just used one of their last smokes, if not their last smoke. Yeah, no more bits of utility here besides a molly and an HE from Sorry's hands. They're going to join up for this B-side attack, and they're going to meet Seb once again. This guy just doesn't allow you to cross too easily. Not without a fight, at least.
The turret of B prepped and ready. Here's that Molotov. Is the HE going? Nowhere yet.
Ooh.
That's a nice kill. Abner's going to go down. Sorry. Out. Seb on the site. He's traded. There's no more op to play with, so at the very least, that's taken out. It's 2v2. Both of these CTs are good with the kit. And now a smoke collected along with the molly and a flash for JMO. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay. He's just missed all the util. Both players coming out. And he on the shot, and JJ has the follow-up. Central Florida with some clutch moments themselves as they pick up the was, I believe, a two-man disadvantage at one point.
Yeah. They were rocking at one point with a what was that, 3v2 as well. Seb, you expect him to just deliver multi-kill after multi-kill on that B-bomb site, but he didn't have any sort of supporting staff there. Avnarisk went down to the op very early on, and that facilitated a massive round for them to gather. And sorry with the AWP. What a beautiful flick shot that was. Putting one down. Putting things once again into winning ways here for UCF. There's a mid lurk as well. Connector presence going to be coming quickly from Tarek. He's going to catch him completely blindsided. Good for the first headshot. And should be good for one more crew potentially. Spotted out down. He continues to be a nuisance as he knocks 2 down. And Gonzo and Seb most likely going to save things out here. Maybe that kill will encourage them further.
Closer, I'd like 2 tickets for the Tarek show. This has been fantastic. And Tarek looking for even more. AJ now swinging to help with the flashbang. And Gonzo 1v4. Again, we've seen the man clutch once or twice, but this is a tall task at the very least. Lined up for him, though.
Success!
Oh, the tree! Oh my goodness, Gonzo!
One more. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. You can't be taking it that close. Oh my god, it was almost the impossible round right there. Looked so easy. But no, denied there at the tail end. What an attempt at the 1v4. Nice start, but not closing things down there. Sorry, he's going to save him. It feels like he's having so much impact here early on. I feel like if you get Sari and Tarek rolling, there isn't going to be too much that can stop UCF, so it shouldn't start now either. Pistols here. Sari's going to be tested. One slipped by the gap here. USP. Oh, but he whips the clock out and still no head armor. Oh, and he's been saved by Floridia as Suo was looking to finish the job there. Gonzo, another round that looks too much to ask for, but of course it is Gonzo, so anything's possible.
Big miss there, Tarek. Finally gonna shut that down. By the way, back to that triple kill from Gonzo. Just realized one way that you could put that is Gonzo got triple peak and won. Like think about that. Just think about that.
Wild.
What a ridiculous round that was. Anyway, we move on. 3 rounds to 6. UCF ahead. Money's running low. Just saw the... Okay. I don't know how Tarek was going to think that was going to go, but just got a bunny hopping his way into mid. Not so successful. Gonzo, Jimo, and Avnarisk. Everybody's connecting. That was a very quick, very deadly round for Kennesaw State. Back to what I was trying to get to is that, well, things not necessarily working out in the favor of Kennesaw State. They were to keep dropping some rounds, but maybe back to winning ways.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep that level up, though. I mean, it has been kind of hard fought in a lot of these rounds. The last round, a bit of an exception. Middle person came through and blinded up there rather consistently, so Avnarisk is just in complete no-man's land. Catwalk support will come through in the form of Godzo, who's able to find the equalizing frag and fully down towards the top of Hey! That was a work of art right there on the one tap. And puts things back in good standing here for UCF.
Oh, man. An artiste, if you will. Yeah, 6-4. Potentially turning to 7-4 as man advantage set for Central Florida. Now it's a 2-man advantage. 7 Nitsua. The 2 left alive here. Nitsua. This little pop flash is going to give them an opportunity. Oh, and it's an interesting position. Nitsua really strong to get to, giving Seb an opportunity. Remember, we've already seen Seb 1v3 here. Now he's just asked to 1v2. That seems simple by design, and Seb was sorry. Gone. And Chilla left alive. The swing! It's Seb! The clutch plays! Are you kidding me?
Just doesn't stop right now. Again, this back and forth nature. You have the titans of both teams right now just firing on all cylinders, right? It's Tarek and Sari on the side of UCF and 7 Gonzo just tearing through them on the side of KSU. But man, Seb consistently winning a couple of these clutches. has to be such a pain for UCF. That was such a good standing. And so there is answers back for those disastrous rounds that we've seen from KSU early on. A B play coming through, though. It's going to test Seb's ability to deal with some of this aggression. The lurk, the soul lurk has been taken care of. The utility's down, so Seb's looking to buy time. He needs some support. He needs some teammates to come in soon. And there is none nearby. One in market, but that's it. The op shot is going to rattle off here from Avarisk. Needing support here as he continues his endeavors into this defense. But Penny has found a kill towards bench.
He's going to upgrade for a moment, but he's put down by Gonzo on an island. Tarek. Okay, Tarek, never mind. His island's expanding. Got one. Ooh, just about lining up Nitsua, but Nitsua does hit the shot. Gonna be the recovery of the AWP along with everything else. So only down a couple frags, or a couple players, excuse me. Not the worst against the Eco. UCF, on the other hand, their save is over, their buy is in, and it's limited.
Not too much to bring out here. Once again, we've seen these two teams just continue their back and forth. A little bit labored there, but the trades are back. I mean, it was hard fought. So we're going 1-for-1 there, I think, is a massive overperformance. Now, Stewart does find some equalizing blows there. Floridia inside of the fire has one, looking for a second there, able to control the spray on the Jam. Are you kidding me here? Now mid-aggression coming through from Seb. The high octane continues here. There's a player in the top of middle. Seb is able to sneak in towards window just in time. Will they expect this player in CT spawn? It seems like he's so very aware. How does he know? Now it is just JJ in a 1v1. He spins spotted down towards the top of mid. Seb's position revealed, but he thinks he's in towards short. But no, instead up to the top of mid. USB's out. He lands a headshot. Are you kidding me, Seb? How do you win that round? It's another clutch for this guy.
Seb, the clutch master. 1v3, 1v2, another 1v3. Dude, what is happening? I cannot believe it. I'm blown away. I mean, I don't know how my expectations can go higher here for the likes of Seb, but I mean, I expect a clutch or two, and I'm still blown away. Back to the save, Central Florida. They have to be kicking themselves, but maybe not. Maybe they'll be picking something up. An opening frag, Gonzo tagged just a little bit as well. And now with the, now with the important hand, Gonzo is a bit of trouble. 3v3. Here we go again, and Gonzo's taken out.
Holding on to an even situation though at the moment. Connector presence a bit concerning here. There's an underpass flank as well. Seems to be somewhat held on to, but bomb is the main point of retrieval here. They've spotted out this underpass player. And a collapse in from Penny. Oh, it just can't finish the job in time. What a big kill there. Seb continues to be a thorn in their side at the moment as Tarek, the player you want in these sort of situations, but without the rifle, he's going to have to make his move maybe into the B-bomb site. Definitely the most clear of situations here. The most pristine option for him, but a catch-up hit from Seb, and he's going to join up in this B-side defense. This might be heard, but nonetheless, he's going to be prepared. He's going to be ready for this apartment's attack. He's just so low on HP. Only one bullet to do him in for Tarek.
Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind an AK for Seb means one bullet to the head and it's over for Tarek. What?
So careful.
Will be checked. I like this position and get right.
Ooh.
But it will be checked, and he's got the frag. Tarek with the shot. Now Abner asks clutch.
Tarek has time to get into a big reposition. Hasn't been hurt here as well. Avnarisk is going to be aware of this door flank. He might not be revealing his position with the molly here. So massive. He's been spotted out. Going to be blindsided here soon. The deagle shot misses, though, and Avnarisk, he has a chance to close this one out. He's been gifted that. Tarek trying to buy time here as the bomb's half ticked, but no, it's a headshot from Avnarisk, and his turn to step up in the clutch.
Tarek, poor guy. He's caught the affliction, Cole. Whiffing sense.
The Nico.
It's contagious.
I did not know Nico was visiting UCF.
Oh man, yeah. Taking over the PC of Tarek for just a moment. Yeah.
Ugh.
It's okay, Nico. We've all been there. Wait, no, just you. Just you have been there multiple times. It's fine. Anyway, enough roasting Nico. It does happen. By the way, whiffing sins, if you're not aware, It's an affliction where you can't shoot people not looking at you.
I feel that. I have that. Oh,
What?
jeez.
Did he see him? No, he didn't.
I don't know what he saw, but my God, was that an incredible shot. I mean, he had to. He flicked over to his head. That is
You're right.
so unreal right there. What an incredible opener. And he's not done just yet. He finds himself a second kill before finally someone can step up and say enough is enough. Gonzo, gonna be that man. Now he's being pressured once again here. JJ step up and all in the same position as his fallen teammates. He'll fall too here. It's a collapse onto the B bomb site, and UCF nothing all the way to the bank here with this sort of success.
All I'm gonna say is that position has bad mojo. If I was Gonzo, I would not be peeking it.
No doubt.
You know, there's
Fine.
some spirits or something over there. Definitely left to haunt. J-Mo, Seb, who has an op, oddly enough. 2v4, and it looks like they want to go for this. They kind of have to. It's last round, but still. AJ, so close range. Seb does get the kill on towards Tarek, and he just tries to move forward in towards Get Right, but it's just a plethora of players to shoot him down. And you mentioned it, right? The two leaders, Seb and Gonzo, 16 and 14 respectively. Sorry and Tarek, pretty much in the same boat with 19 and 13 as well.
Yeah, this is a very solid half right there put together from UCF. Now heading into the CT side, which should be a bit favored for them overall. I mean,
Well,
we talk about a little bit about the sort of performance we saw on the T side for KSU, and it was very strong here. They're AFK a bit. That might actually work in their favor. Not quite. Floridian. Just gonna take one out towards the top of middle. That's very easy. Just a bit concerning that they're a bit late to the party here. It's a B execution. Gonna rattle on off here. The A nades get faked out. There's only one to deal with in the catwalk presence, and sight should be in their favor.
they got sight, but everything else is very much not the case. Oh, but that's a nice shot.
Dang.
Seb gets a bit gooshed, but actually that doesn't really do a ton of damage, so... Door player, it's going to be critical. Gonzo's on another one. The flank is good, but oh my goodness, the turn for Idiot with a second on the round. 2v2 now. This Nitsua and Abner have to pull it off. It's one frag for the CTs. Make it that second as the dynamic duo of Sorry and Tarek pick up the frags and give UCF the pistol.
Oh man, Florida finding that kill right there on the flanking player was everything in that round. If there's another angle that Tarek and Sorry have to work on and work for, it would likely be a disaster. You know, if they had to worry about both sight, bench, and get right, I think that round is a completely different story with the 180 flick, man. What on earth was that right there? What a beauty. And now we're tied up here pretty quickly. That's a necessary victory right there.
But it ain't over yet. This fight for the beginning of the second half is the Galeals come out. Gonzo with one in towards Penny. There's gonna trade. Seth taken out. Long range spray with the A4. Floridian quite able to get there.
Ooh.
Gonzo, he's found a second on the round. That's a big victory.
Yeah, they continue to have that success. Another one drops here, and it's JJ and Floridian left to recover this lost space, and they're just so far removed from the situation at the moment. You have one flanking quickly in towards underpass. Floridian needs to find a kill here and does so in a big way. Two more to deal with, and maybe that will encourage further success. Avnarisk is in such an important and strong position right now. Should be good for the trade if he's able to strike. Showing the position. JJ seems aware of this, though. That's going to buy further time. The teammates come in, and they are able to pull off the retake. What an incredible bit of awareness there from JJ. And the collapse from Floridian capitalized to perfection right there. What a beautiful retake from UCF.
Yeah, it was a big mistake from the player playing on default or firebox, being exposed to the swing there on stairs. Not something you normally see, and definitely a big giveaway. But also, gotta give credit to Floridian, who picked up a triple, if I'm not mistaken, despite being on 14 HP. So, you know, low health, it's always dangerous, but it certainly is not a dead giveaway for a loss. Once again, laid out of Swan are KSU. But as I say that, they did buy some upgraded pistols, some armor to work with. Not much more, though.
Out of spawn thing is a bit concerning, to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on there. Either way, Penny is going to find the opening. So finally, it does seem like we're going to get a clean round here. So able to maneuver around the smoke. That's a free kill, and a rifle retrieved into one of the heaviest hitters on this KSU roster here. The player and connector hovering. And Molly down in towards window to deny that positioning. Penny is forward. Spotted out now, and he has to be so careful with how he plays it. But nicely able to isolate that fight onto Jamo without going down. He snuck out. Is able to find the trade here. What can the Deagle do? Gonzo finds another. That site compromised, and maybe this clean round was so very wrong. Seb's able to find another. You're exactly right. And a 1v2. JJ forced to pull off some heroics here again, and he's just now been spotted. That is everything.
Yeah, Seb and Gonzo are going to team themselves up. Go in towards CT. Low health for Seb. But this duo is so deadly. We'll see if we can see JJ pick up this win. Got a kid in hand. Seb now playing around the site. He's just giving it away.
No way!
This is ridiculous! The Seb Gonzo dynamic duo! They just pull off the impossible. 5 kills, 2 deagles. Big round.
Oh my god, you've got to be joking right there. It's just that dynamic duo in a clutch that seems so unlosable. They're playing off each other to perfection. And Gonzo, how is he able to have so much success at Deagle? He finds an incredible gap towards A and is able to walk out for free. That's a heartbreaking round right there for UCF. And now a quick maneuver in towards the B bomb site. There's a really effective setup though. Ready with the pistols on top of balcony. This hasn't been spotted out. He's very fast and far forward, but look how Seb clears that angle. How effective. One more to deal with here. A trade in from Tarek. Can he find anything else with the MP9? He sure does. Locking things down and completely denying that attack here, but it's not for free. A lot of damage done from outgoing KSU members in 7. Nitsua.
Nitsua really did need to find that trade, though, towards Tarek. I think that was a bit of a mistake. That being said, you're right. The damage done, and that's the high health player no longer in the server. Sorry. You're going to have to do better next time. 3v2. Upgrade for Tarek, and I'm sure that we could see a similar upgrade come through for the MP9. But for now, the bomb being planted. Both players coming in for the retake. No, maybe not. They're going to be saving. This makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, you're just so limited on HP. I believe Yasuo has some sort of gun, or rather, Penny has a gun there. So holding on to your weaponry, there's definitely a gun to be gathered, and I think that's where Penny's heading at the moment. So definitely making the most sense there. The AK is retrieved. Nicely done. But still, I mean, again, KSU proving that they are going to be just as effective. They have that sort of firepower. They have that availability to pull through any sort of round. And I feel like that eco is such a momentum builder right there for KSU. Feeling incredibly confident about that and about that round they were able to find. But UCF probably forced to save into this one. Maybe try and invest a little bit around this AK. Tarek can maybe drop a deagle over. But all in all, likelihood is that they extend their advantage to 2.
That's true, but if I'm Central Florida, I'm actually thinking this is a win. I mean, you carry 2 AKs into this round, which would be relatively... okay, I'll be back in a moment. Sorry? Are you serious, dude?
Oh my god.
What a shot! What is this? Collegiate Counter-Strike do be hitting different tonight. As we just see some ridiculous shenanigans between a incredible deagle shot and then a bunny hopping M4 kill. I mean, that literally could have been food.
I don't think I could ask any more of this series than what it's already given. So much chaos, so many clutch plays. It's so exciting. And again, this fast pace continues here. Florida, while mollied off, is still able to find a frag.
Them toes.
Yeah. I don't think they'll find anything else. Again, a minor victory doing a lot of damage to the KSU roster in terms of economy. And on top of that, walking away with an op and Naked again. We'll take that any day of the week here. You want to make sure you hold on to that AWP and safely walking away is Penny.
would you ruin a gun with face stickers like this? Is this
Face?
Seb's? Face stickers, yeah.
Is that a? That's the. What is that called? I can't remember.
Aquamarine, right?
Is it an aquamarine? Okay.
Aquamarine Revenge, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. Just wondering if that was the not the Jaguar, but the other one that's from the Bravo case. It's
Oh yeah. I don't remember what it's called. I'm right there with you. That's an oldie.
yeah. But yeah,
But-
face stickers. Definitely not the. Nonetheless, a nice hold from Floridian. He's finding himself a single kill. He's still alive here. Much longer. They line up for the headshot from Pity, but he's in no man's land. Sorry, available for the up towards jungle here. Molly out of position though. He's forced to stick around, and now he's been taken care of. It's JMO and Nitsua now left into the clutch, trying to fill the shoes of Gonzo and Seb.
What was that flash? That flash was so stylish.
Very, very fancy. Style points for that one. JMO is the first kill, and no firebox player. Oh, and the FAMAS will finish the job. Yeah, that was a cool flash. I wonder if that was supposed to go over the wall, maybe above triple box. I feel like it was a little bit short, but
I would agree. Yeah, looked like it would have been, but you know,
who knows?
style points over you know
Actual
usefulness.
effectiveness, right?
Yeah, obviously. That's the norm. Double digits for UCF though. Off the back of that nice retake, the FAMAS working wonderfully. Even if the flash was a little bit on the non-effective side. But plenty of cash to at least buy one time. This is just a one-time investment. Gonzo's the only one who actually has money left in the bank, and this is a pretty big turning point potentially.
Very well could be here. A lot on the line here for this round because of the pressure that was applied in the previous. Again, the high-paced pressure has just not stopped from the KSU side of things here. They've just turned up the heat every step of the way. And they're already down middle. They're already up connector. They're trying to push their way out of ramp here. Gonzo's certainly applying a lot. Here, JMO. What? Both entries found out immediately. And this is a sort of pace that they continue to keep up. KSU just holding W every step of the way. The smoke spam. Oh my god. He finishes a kill there. Unbelievable. And so we maintain an equilibrium at threes.
Quickly brought back down to a one-sided affair. 2v3. Nitsua and Gonzo. The clutches have been off the chain tonight. And this might be another situation where that's the case, but you gotta think Tarek has some ability.
Oh.
Gonzo pushing forward aggressively. He's even swinging catwalk, and that's maybe a little ambitious. Now it's JJ. Take that Nitsua off verse 2, and Floridian swings wide. Floridian having a very good game as well. It's 11-11, and the worst news for the likes of UCF is that, well, their money's broken.
Yeah, that's definitely not a fun position to be in here, although you do see them looking to keep up the pressure, right? Because Gonzo has 7K. There's no doubt he's willing to keep that up. They know how close they've come here. They know potentially that there could be some damage done in this sort of round here. A couple clutches in a row for UCF have certainly bolstered a bit of morale. A hero up for Gonzo at the moment. Try to equalize some of that economy, I'd have to imagine.
Hero up. Just think about the words that came out of your mouth right there. I mean, you buy simple, a hero up. Well, Gonzo maybe trying to fill those shoes right this moment. Gonna have to be that. There's Sep. Entry man.
Ooh.
Not so pretty, but it's effective. Eventually he is gonna go down. That gives Gonzo the position. He's gonna hit that shot. Looking for one more to follow it up, and he's actually adjusted the angle. The flick hits his mark, and it's Gonzo for 2. Gonzo with the AWP might be winning them this round. KSU.
Oh my god! He's able to find another. One more to go. He's done so much already. The adjustments hit. He's not even necessary for the last kill. That is certainly a way to use the hero op right there, because he was a hero in that round. Oh my god. Again, they pull what feels like such an unlikely round out of the hat out of nowhere.
I mean, just imagine if like half of these crazy rounds don't go Kennesaw's way. This is like a really bad game in a one-sided affair. But now Nitsua seeming to find his stride. He struggled in the first map, but he's not struggling now. 17 for Nitsua, and he's looking for another. Granted, this is against an eco, but it looks so good. He's going to get a third. There it is. Tarek falls. 2 bullets in the chamber, but he's still swinging.
Oh, Gonzo. I might struggle against the pistols. He's done enough work, though, to make it worthy in the previous. Already actually able to drop Sua there, but there you go. Nice shot from Gonzo. Figured out here. So he continues to chase things down. Does Florida walked away with a rifle? I can't quite tell, but nonetheless.
Yeah, that's an AK.
Gonna walk away with a little bit of extra firepower into the next round here. I think they'll still be comfortable with the guy even if he goes down, but either way, it's a lot of extra utility that can be brought out. They're chasing. They're really wanting to figure this out here as he moves in towards the top of mid. He's on the great escape. Can he continue to make his move? He gets around the corner safe. Sound, I think. There you go. But still, it's 13 for KSU.
That eco round win with the hero op, if KSU close this in 2, I think that is going to be the play that turned it. That being said, UCF have an opportunity to make that conversation become one of the past. Gonzo with an op, missing some shots. He was giving a double opportunity, in fact. Can't hit either of them. He's basically thrown his entire kit here at A, and it's done well to pull all but one rotation off of B. Who will it be to defend? It's going to be JJ Chinchilla falling back. Here's the push. Tarek now pulled up on towards Catwalk, hitting the first shot. Jamo trade on towards Chinchilla. Tarek taking a second, but Jamo is again ready for trading. 3v3 now.
Relatively quick on this reposition, though, and the op being held. Nice shot necessary from Sorry to put an end to Gonzo's reign of terror on the AWP. Nitsua lines 2 up, though, in the meantime, and that's answered immediately back. Penny left last man standing as his teammates have been melted through. Nitsua's hungry for this duel, but he's given up his position. Continuing to take the fight out. He didn't expect a repeat. How could you here? Penny struggling to finish the job right around the corner, and a headshot delivered. It will be figured out. Nitsua, he was struggling so much on map 1 to try and close things out, but what an incredible round he's just found out in this one.
This man has balls of steel. What is that? Like, he's swinging with low health and 1 bullet, and he doesn't get punished. Penny, gotta win those, man. Gotta win those.
I mean, Penny didn't expect the consistent repeats, right? He was just...
How could you? How could you expect that?
Oh, there you go. Penny trying to get his revenge there off of a lost clutch, and Florida doing the same. Able to put an end to Nitsua after an incredible round here. But watching that Palace position, maybe, just maybe, UCF have a round to answer back of their own. One of these impossible Deagle rounds, and they've completely collapsed here. It's Gonzo and Jamo to pull things back.
Yeah, and I will say, Penny, the starter of this round, has been a little bit on the slower side this game. So he's able to just step up just a tiny bit. I'm not talking a big margin. I'm talking a small margin here. I think UCF have the chops to bring this one back around. Gonzo working his way in towards window room. Well, we've seen him pull some heroic things from this position before. This time he's got help. Jamo there to help him out. They're up against only 2 AKs, so realistically this is still possible, but time, it's been ticking, Cole. There's not a lot of it left.
Let's make a quick move, and his teammates just fallen here. So we've seen a lot of clutches come through from the KSU side of things. This just seems too much to ask. I think he's gotten rid of his AWP at some point.
Yeah.
And so they won't be able to find that. Nicely done. A little less firepower, but still, you're kind of kicking yourself. And if you consider the fact that KSU, they really struggle to find that 16 mark, it's a much more competitive affair. And UCF have just won an eco here. We might see similar trends become true here. KSU fumbling at the finish line just a little bit.
Well, there is still some time. This KSU have 1 more pie. Oh, unfortunate. Sorry, missing it, but oh my goodness, the flick! Oh, he makes up for missing that initial boost. Gonzo gonna trade, sure, but I mean, talk about a big shot. That is the definition coming through from Sorry. 4v4 though. Obviously, very much a winning lead or advantage in the 4v4 for the T side usually.
Very decisive movement back towards B at the moment. Check this minimap out. I mean, you can see they have Avner Risk covering a bit of that cat control. But if they continue with this level of pace, they might be able to beat the rotators. Now, you're just starting to see that move being made. One player hop in towards that A defense. Or rather B, I should say. But is it going to be too late?
Well, too late may be the wrong word. Just a little later, and oh, that's a big win by Avner. No. He's been very slow to begin with here on this map, and Tarek with one, but he can't find anything more. 3v2. There's already one out on the site, but Avner puts it to bed.
Sorry, so low on HP. The silent jump through the smoke. Surely this isn't the play to save the game here. It's planted for Catwalk. He's going to be able to drop the bomb. It's just been planted. He doesn't find the kill. He finds it eventually, but no. It's denied coming through from JMO. What a bit of chaos right there. Sorry, can't finish the job. And it's KSU moving in to series point first.
Avner with some really, really high impact frags in that round. Like I said, struggling, was under double digits before that in round 27, but picking up what he needs to in the big moments. And it's a double op setup. It's no longer a double op setup. KSU, Gonzo putting one down, and that's Sorry, the big one to fall. The op no more.
Looking to wrap this one up with a nice little bow as Gonzo as he finds the opening kill. There's one being heard in jungle. You know that Gonzo's heard this out, but what? Penny spotting one out towards connector. I think he's been spotted on default. Nade rains his way. There's players collapsing in from Palace as well. It needs to be so much done for Penny, but just as he turns his attention away from Palace, that's when Avner strikes. 3 more to go to finish the job here as Gonzo continues to be a terror with the AWP. Floridian has an answer. A wallbang headshot onto Avner Risk, who was shutting things down here. But again, it's going to be an incredibly difficult retake. There isn't a single kit on the CT side. They're all making their way in from CT and connector here. But they need to pull the pin on this one because there is no kit. They have to move with a little more pace than what they're doing now. With every second that expires, the chances for KSU closing this one out increases. And Itsuo looking to solidify that. One with the block. Floridian with a quick response here. But Seb finds himself success. It's just Floridian in a 1v2. It seems so impossible, so unlikely, and Seb puts things to bed right there.
Wow. Kennesaw State. They take it in 2, but boy, was there a whole lot required.
Yeah.
Seb with 3, maybe 4 clutches. I mean, you're lucky to get a clutch in a map, right? 4 clutches, multiple 1v3s, multiple 1v2s. That's without even talking about Gonzo. I mean, that guy was absolutely popping off in this one. And, you know, despite Sorry and Tarek, I do have to say, I think that third star of Penny, a little bit missing.
Yeah, it was just such an incredible showcase of some of the talent that you can bring to the table. You mentioned Seb. You mentioned so many rounds, like the duo even. When Gonzo and Seb were put into 4v2 situations with just Deagles, I mean, the fact that they were still able to close that one out is so unreal.
Yeah. I mean, I can't believe that that's the case, especially considering, I mean, you just talked about Deagles, right? 2 Deagles in, like, what was it, a 2v4, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Seb and Gonzo. Gonzo with a 3K, Seb with 2, and Gonzo somehow opens up the round with, like, a double Deagle headshot on A. And then Nitsua also had some incredible moments in that game. I thought that it was a really good showing as well from JMO. A good example of where JMO can be not the star, but really enable the rest of that team, in my opinion, Cole.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, what an incredible showcase and coming through from KSU as a whole.
Absolutely. But with that, we're getting ready for an interview, and I do want to talk a little bit about LLS and how they're making an impact in the cancer community. What that includes, though, is 14-year-old Nick. As a child, Nick was completely healthy, played baseball, got straight A's, and was rarely sick. That all came to a screeching halt in January 2018 when he heard 3 terrible words: "You have cancer." Nick embarked on a long road of chemo and radiation therapies, and 6 months later, he heard 3 amazing words: "You're in remission." While the treatment left Nick with some long-term side effects, he feels healthy again and is thankful for the support of LLS through their funding of new drugs that aim to reduce long-term side effects. Today, Nick is grateful to share his story with others, still loves playing baseball, and especially enjoys playing MLB The Show. Alongside hero Nick, we recognize the LLS hero of the game as the player made the biggest impact in the match played, whether it was a clutch play or a sacrifice provided or strong leadership when it matters most. Today's LLS hero of the game is going to be Gonzo, and I think that's incredibly well-deserved, isn't it?
Yeah, there's so many hero moments that he was able to bring into, but we are here with Gonzo. Gonzo, we just got to talk to you on land, but man, adding this online performance here, you're taking down one of the heavy hitters in the Southeast Division. How are you feeling coming off that victory?
Feeling pretty good, honestly. Going into that Mirage game, we were a little worried because they had a comeback on Vertigo, but it's not one of our stronger maps, but we pulled through on T side. We had a really strong showing on that T side.
Well, all right, I have to talk about it. I have to say, so Seb kind of put the team on the back there on Mirage. I hope you guys were gassing him up big time. What was the conversation in the comms after he hit, what is it, like 3 or 4 different clutches on Mirage?
Dude, I don't know how he pulled those off. To be completely honest, I think Seb hit the shots, granted, but he was given 1v1s in every single situation, and I think that's really what did it. It let him take those individual fights, which resulted in I think 3 1v3s or something ridiculous. The pistol round was by far the nicest. Crazy, well played by him to fake the movement to make him peek out triple. But yeah, great performance by him.
I have to follow that up by asking how exactly you get triple peaked and somehow come away with 3 kills at the same time. I'm talking when you were in window room, it was 1v4, and you got 3 out of 4 when 3 peaked you at the same time.
Dude, if I clutched that would have been sick. To be honest, I was feeling myself. I don't know why I was staying in the window. Not many people stay on that little ledge, but I was like, I got this. Yeah. I'm gonna make a play. It worked out for me. Almost had the clutch if I just shot that. I think it was sorry in Palace, yeah, with the op. If I just clutched that out, that would have been sick. But I mean, it was the pre-fire on Con was pretty nice. Now,
definitely cool. Other questions for Gonzo?
Yeah, so I mean, I want to take things back a little bit to Vertigo. I mean, you guys did kind of allow for a comeback, and you mentioned that you were just a tad bit worried about that potentially heading into the map pick coming through from UCF. I mean, how are you guys able to really reset off of a little bit of struggling in the sense of finding that 16th round and allowing for them to kind of pull things back? Specifically, Tarek was doing a whole lot in terms of the opening duels. So, I mean, how are you able to maybe nullify him in this map of Mirage later down the line?
Yeah, I think big shout out to Tarek. He played out of his mind both games. But I think really just having the confidence to swing and take that fight, man. If you have 3 players, if you have 5 players in the server, it doesn't matter how many you have. If you're just swinging and you have that confidence, I think especially at this level, you're able to walk away with the wins.
Yeah, 100%. Final question for you before we let you get going here. I'd say for this division in particular, UCF is the biggest obstacle to overcome. Now that you've overcome that obstacle, what is KSU as a team looking at? How are you guys prepping for potential playoffs and for the rest of your matches?
Yeah, with the stand-in that we had today, he's going to be playing a lot more. So I think it's going to be really important for us to get used to a set 5. And when we do that, we're going to have to perform on all cylinders. I mean, there's 3 big names right now. There's MSU, there's Davenport, and then there's Drexel, right? I think if we all 5 play at our highest level, they're beatable. It's just if we are playing at our highest level those games. So I think just to really getting ready for those games, preparing and taking the dub.
Well, we appreciate you taking the time. Do you want to shout out anyone, say hello to anyone before you jump off the stream?
Nah, I thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you. And then shout out the hero Nicholas, the LSS hero. So I'm glad that he's feeling better, and thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We appreciate Gonzo. We appreciate all of KSU, and we appreciate all of UCF. Though I will say, UCF unfortunately taking the loss. They might not have been taking a loss today if they had better gaming chairs, which Mavix could absolutely provide, Cole.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you are interested in getting in on some of the gaming chair action that Mavix can provide, if you type in chat, I believe it's going to be going on for the next 30 minutes or so. If you type !Mavix moments in chat, you'll see it spammed down by a couple of people. You too can get your chance at having yourself an M4 Mavix gaming chair. I have one myself. It's right behind me. I'm sitting in it every single broadcast, and I absolutely love it. I don't know what I was doing with my old gaming chair. That could not have been good for me whatsoever. So it's definitely important that you guys get on that !Mavix moments once again in chat. You're limited to 1 entry per person, but yeah, I couldn't suggest it enough. I'm all about my my gaming chair, and I definitely appreciate them for bringing that out to me.
Absolutely, 100%. Make sure you get involved. But with that, we're going to head maybe towards a little bit of a break. Really excited that we got to talk to Gonzo. Always a blast getting to talk to him as well. But we are going to shift our focus. Coming up next is University of Oklahoma against UT Austin. Another fantastic matchup potentially on the cards. We're going to do that right after this break. Hello and welcome back to the second series of the day, and I think we're being told that things are going to get started quickly, so we're going to go for some speed. We got Oklahoma going up against UT Austin, but first, well, your gaming experience will not be complete if you don't have the right processor. And AMD, they've got some darn good processors, don't they, Cole?
Yeah, they sure do. They have performances to rule your game and rule the league. You can get that AMD as the official graphics card of the NACE Starleague, and they also have some cool new series to add on to that. If you're looking for some more power into your computer, they have the RX 6000 series graphics cards coming through, so make sure you get in on that. You can go check them out over at amd.com for some ultra high resolution gaming. With all that being said, we've got an ultra competitive matchup to kick things, or rather to end things off here for the night. It's going to be UT Austin, like you said, taking on the University of Oklahoma.
Yeah, and whilst we are getting into the pistol round, I do want to say UT Austin 4-0, Oklahoma 5-1. Their only loss is to the Texas team, but Texas A&M in 2-1 fashion. It's going to be a B hit, fast and quick. Here we go. Mega on the site, along with two other players. Push coming through. Boy, the one to first connect. He's made a double kill. In fact, looking for the third. The flashbang's being bombed over the top. Still steadfast, holding strong. Double kill coming through. Euster still alive and kicking, though, and getting dinked down heavily. Only rotation of Ray coming to meet this push. As Mega finds out the Steadfast has been running away. Full rotation is in.
Yeah, and it does seem like Ray's going to meet them at the punch here towards this A bomb site. He's already got himself in towards Graveyard, but he couldn't cut off guard. He does get spotted out. What a nice adjustment that was from Jimza. And then answer back into a 2v2. A kit's been retrieved on the way back in towards this A bomb site. We know how difficult those A post plans can be. Mega allowing for one to get in towards pit as well. Steadfast is going to be waiting for this flank and low on HP. That's going to be the kit dropped here potentially.
Could be brutal. Is he going to check it? Looks like he is, but he's not going to win the fight. Euster going down. That is the kit gone. Now Mega has to turn up the pace. He's hitting the shot very fast. Steadfast. Well, unfortunately for Mega. Oh, he's going to collect the kit. There's still a little bit of time left. He's tapping the bomb. He's going to hold on to it, but Steadfast hits the shot. Quad kill for the Oklahoma side. And Steadfast starting strong.
A great round right there put together from Oklahoma, all things considered. You think about how that started off at a 5v3, right? I mean, they found two amazing kills. We saw those flashes being bombed over into the site, just consistently binding up those grill players, and you would have thought that that would have been a successful and pretty clean round from UT Austin, but instead, a little bit of overextending going on there and allowing for some success to be delivered here. Now, a lot of damage being done early on to one of those back 10 players. Wow. Look at that opening kill from Virus, just nailing the shot, finding the opener, and that's onto one of the high HP players. You still have someone low.
Things not so much in the favor of Oklahoma in the early stages of this one. We know Virus can be a very effective player. Haven't gotten to talk a whole lot about it, but UT Austin team pretty much all have main experience. Virus, the one maybe sort of exception, 8-4 on an open team at the moment, but still.
Virus is a hard worker as well, and I do know a lot of these UT Austin players, and even the fact that he's playing in open doesn't really show the full test of his firepower. Raymond chilling around him towards apartments here, waiting for some pressure. None applied just yet. Alan's going to be ready for this aggression. Mega is going to be ready for this in towards Arch, but not being able to deliver anything onto those low HP bars. It's a lovely opening kill. They're going to walk in towards the B bomb site here, ready to attack. It comes down to Puser trying to offer up a defense. Now, that's another big kill for him to gather. He needs to close out this line towards the site, and there's still a player in new box. I think that's going to be a big surprise, and it certainly is. Poi dropping one, the scout in from the flank, Virus to collect and clean up. Puster instead to finish the job, and a lovely anti-eco.
How many tags did Virus get there? He got 2 kills, but I mean, it had to have been like 4.
Yeah, he did so much damage. I mean, he opens things up, but he also found that initial scout tag, I believe, onto to Jim's.
Steadfast.
I can't remember. Yeah, maybe
Thought it was
Steadfast.
Either way, regardless, he did find that opening tag, and it was very much crucial in really opening things up for UT Austin. So they take away a pretty big round. Mega, say, good couple kills. Virus continuing to bomb flashes over to help out Booster and Virus. Winning up a couple kills of their own. It leaves Gems alive and kicking. Very much on the kicking side of that. He does take one head before he leads. Booster gonna clean that one up. It's two apiece, excuse me, for Booster and Mega.
Good stuff, and I like the setup that they got going on. I don't know if this is just the early stages or if we're just going to continue to see this extremely fast-paced play coming through from both best-of-3 series that we've gotten. I mean, UT Austin, they're going for a lot of that early aggression. They're peeking down middle, they're peeking down second middle, and I'm sure they'll be peeking down banana here soon. We did see a whole lot of that. Again, just running it down middle at the moment is going to be likes of Mega, finding the opening kill, opening duel, able to adjust in towards that pit. And all is well here. Again, very quick closure of the round. Eagle's now out, and he's just so fast to finish right now. UT Austin already up to 3.
Wow. I mean, feels like Oklahoma, they need to take a moment, maybe even call a pause, and just adjust to the pace. I don't know if we're going to be continuing to see this sort of pace in a round like this where Oklahoma have guns, but I will say that it is it's a tough pill to swallow when UT Austin are just shoving the gun barrels down their throat, and that's what we're seeing.
Right.
Over the top there to deny some information, and actually it's a double molly. That might do some damage. No, not quite. Shaken does take a bit of tag.
Oh, wow.
Nice frag over the top, and boy, even does damage there to Hughes.
And now you see that smoke being recycled down towards the bottom of the banana. Didn't exactly land as they'd hoped. I don't imagine they were hoping for that sort of connection of the smoke. They're going to get out of dodge with that man advantage they've gathered here. Brackets control is where they set their crosshairs. As they've lost control of the B side of things, they're trying to get these early smokes down, but it just doesn't seem like they can get too far past this line. One is hiding inside of the bracket smoke at the moment. What on earth is going on here? They have a little bit of control, but a lot of it's dwindled here. And again, you're still in that 4v5.
Great job for Mega, just to be patient on the porch side of this arch setup. So even falling all the way back, and here's that classic college setup that we've talked about time and time again. The crossfire from pit and sight. It's going to be a one-sided approach. One player coming through the apartment on the site is good, but a big miss there by Mega. Now the opportunity, can't quite connect the shot. Bray, though, connecting a double kill. Finding some success before Steadfast trades, and Steadfast standing tall to make it a 2v2. No util to work with the exception of a single flash on both sides, but it's kits for Booster and Boy.
Crossfire gets dismantled quite nicely from Oklahoma as the flashes do rain over. Booster looking to support here. Gems has been blinded up, but he's playing so nicely around the pillar. He's going to finally reveal his position and delivers a quick headshot here. Low on HP, but they still have to shoot through this crossfire. And Booster, there's no getting out of this sort of position. He is going to fall off and maybe even save if he's able to get around the corner. He is safely escaping. But that 5v4, you'd think they're in such a good position once again, but UT Austin proving they do have a little bit of a challenge on their hands. You know, that high-octane plays that we've seen in the ecos going to be answered back with a nice gun run coming through from Crimson.
Yeah, and those Steadfast is going to fall to the bomb explosion. It was him who really bailed the entirety of Oklahoma out. He got a triple kill, double entry, and made sure that the initial player on site couldn't do anything, and even was able to find that trade in towards the pit. So a massive round. The CT's economy still very strong, though. Booster still somehow has $9,000 at the end of the buy. Probably going to want to spread that wealth around if they lose. UT Austin not looking to do anything of the sort. Up for Mega. Oh, and a big spot by Shaken. Oh, and the nade to follow up too. It's a double bounce there, Boy and Booster, but Mega falls. No more op to speak of.
It's a good answer back there, dropping that AWP. Again, just kind of trying to deny some of that early aggression. Flashbang setup's going to retake that banana control, but they're playing dodge flash at the moment. Puster gets another one, peeking into so many players there, and will drop quickly. The execution lies in quick as well, right behind it, down on low HP as it nails the spam through the smoke. Now, a little bit of deterrence being done here towards the B bomb site. Going to encourage them back in towards A. What is the game plan? What is the finish coming through from Oklahoma as they look together, bomb, and head back in towards B? They're going to commit. Virus is here to join them, but no, maybe not.
They got one smoke, one flash, so the decision has to be made, that's for sure.
Grouped up in towards B completely. Look at this, a third rotator even. Raymond Ray's going to join them.
There goes some secondary flash has been collected. Boy down very low. Virus really needs to do something here. Boy would be honestly doing a great job to find a single frag. He has done just that. Job done. And there's Ray. Get invested and involved. HE grenade to try and deny the bomb plant, but there's no bomb plant going down. 15 seconds to work with. The shot fired. The bomb's dropped. There's no time. They have to go for the kills. And Jimza now knows where both are, but he doesn't have the bomb. It's been dropped over. You just have to survive if you're Ray. 12 health to work with, and there's no time. The spray through was so close, but it's not to be. Eventually, Jimza has it, but the round is lost anyway. UT Austin, they won the round, but they may have lost the battle overall. The economy game, that is a big deal. And losing all 5 on the CT side, never what you want to see.
Yeah, that's really difficult. Now, luckily for UT Austin, a lot of those anti-eco runs that they were able to convert have really alleviated that pressure. So, you know, they aren't in the worst of spots despite all 5 going down here. They know there's an AK still in play. How are they this aggressive? How are they this bold after getting punished a couple of rounds in a row for that sort of play? Nade's going to be so good down middle. A lot of chunk damage being done here early on, just chipping off those T-side shoulders here. But again, it just seems like there's no fight. UT Austin don't want to take at the moment. They're peeking down middle, they're peeking down brackets, and oh, what a beautiful reaction that was from Mega.
Talk about just a trigger. That was incredible. Virus actually picking up another frag. Said fast to go down. There's no more. What? Dude, he's just playing with them. He's just shooting fish in a barrel. I can't believe it. What has happened? UT Austin. I mean, there's a reason why UT Austin really are one of these teams to beat in the Central Conference. But man, showing Oklahoma, at least here to start, they are here to play.
Yeah, no doubt. Another clean victory on what was kind of an anti-eco. There wasn't only one AK in the mix. There's investments coming back out. Jim's on the AWP here. Oh, this is incredibly aggressive. Virus just plucking one out of the server real quick as more mid-aggression comes through. What?
Oh,
Jim's he overflicked right there. That looks like a little bit of mouse excel in the mix. He's certainly gone a little wide, and that was your chance to answer back. Gone awry.
He did the deed. He did the Windows update. That was the problem.
Ooh, you gotta change the mouse settings.
Yeah. Turn the mouse Excel back on. Feels bad, man. Might bait him into a false sense of security, and it certainly does. Oh no, shaken. I was gonna give him props, but he did kill his teammate. He falls on the re-swing to Puster. Oh my goodness. This is peak collegiate Counter-Strike. We are getting treated here tonight. Hell, and Virus, he's pushed all the way down mid. Early swing to second mid. No problem. I'll just come back, collect the last 2 by pushing down mid with a whole minute left on the clock.
You've got to be kidding me right there. That is so surreal. He just puts his teammate down in cold blood. The flashbang probably did set him up for failure, right? But my God, that looked far too funny. Oh, I can't believe that. I mean, working out well for UT Austin as they continue their CT side dominance at the moment. Furious smoke thrown in to allow for some of this aggression to come on forward. Puster is looking to be the aggressor of Banana here once again. They just want to take every bit of that map control that they can gather. Perfectly on the logs. Can he escape? Oh my God! Steadfast able to control the Deagle just in time to land the headshot on the fadeaway. So we're back into equals.
I like the ambition right there from Neil. going for the shots, but not really successful. That being said, this is maybe a better angle this time, though. It's a bit of a tag there by Steadfast towards Mega, who we talked about earlier as a really big player here, but has had a lot more success rifling, I feel like, early in this game than with the op.
Oof. Nice closer right there from Virus. Doing some good damage, keeping things nice and clean when things could have been a bit awkward here. There's a couple of HP bars, though, so that can remain true. Just in time for Mega to nail the shot, leaving it onto one and shoulders. And Jimza looking to walk away with a kill or two again. That's kind of the goal at the moment. But if he does keep on going in towards this B bomb site, you got to think of the possibilities. You have an extremely low Virus. If he could get a kill on a bomb plant, that would be massive for what they're bringing into this round. It's an off angle, though.
Yeah, it is. That's the hard one. Nice off angle for Virus. Picks up the frag. 7-2 with a 5-round advantage. And whilst that economy for UT Austin was starting to wane a bit, now it's starting to build back up. 7K for a couple. Virus over at 8.8. As UT Austin going to be in a bit of a tougher spot this time as they play against the Rifles. The out from Kimza. He's turned the mouse excel off, I hope. And, well, might be given an opportunity here. Mega. I mean, yeah. Kind of gave that one away for free, you got to say.
Yeah, I mean, and that's been a pretty consistent opening duel that he's been looking to take, so adjusting to it accordingly. Now, this Hall's Pop is going to follow suit. They're very confident in this being an A-side play, and they're exactly right. Flashbang is going to facilitate their escape, but they blind themselves up instead. That's going to be time being bought. Critical time at that, but somehow they're still walking away out on top here. Another player to deal with under balcony. Ray is going to stand tall. Same with Boy. They extend their man advantage. The op is the only one to answer things back as Ray tears through them. Boy, up on the top rope here. Jimza going to get a lot of damage here to their HEs, and the HE will finish the job, in fact. Boy closing things down. And what looked to be a good start to a round right there comes collapsing as the crossfire and the gamble stack from UT Austin worked so well.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but whoever was that second player port side literally got a double kill, turned around, then instantly did a 360, comes back, gets another. That was so impressive. Really, really strong showing there from the port side player. Despite being traded there instantaneously. That's a grenade. Doesn't really land as you would have anticipated. Oklahoma, though, still have enough to buy. They're hitting that max loss bonus situation. And that were an 8K, it would have been a kill. Instead, it's a Galil.
A heartbreaking moment right there, right? He just, you know, if you just had an extra couple bit of dollars, he would have been able to finish the job with the Virus. Going to extend their advantage here. Poi's been very effective on that secondary AWP. So doing a lot of work right now. This double op is facilitating so much success here for UT Austin. I guess we didn't get to talk too much about the vetoes as well. I mean, heading into this game, we're seeing a very clean Inferno here. And this is the map pick of Oklahoma as well.
Yeah, I mean, that does, of course, give UT Austin the CT side start. But, you know, Inferno, I always feel like it's about momentum, and you gotta interrupt the opposition's momentum if you can. Right now, UT Austin are rolling, and they are showing no signs of stopping. Going straight down that hill. Oh, and another nice shot by Mega.
God.
Follow up is good too. He's going for more. A bit of a aggressive swing with an op, you could say. But he's earned the opportunity.
Quick recovery there. Houston not going to be able to bring in the AK that I'm sure he would have liked to have, but cleanly closed right there from UT Austin. Again, you talk about that momentum, and it just seems like it's just firmly in the favor of UT Austin. On top of that, we've seen the start that we've gathered from UT Austin in the early stages, and they've really set the tone for how they want to play things out. So early on. Just a hyper aggression coming through. Now you got to be careful in rounds like these. You do not want to give up too much. But a fade away 8G is going to finish the job and find another opening kill. It just seems like these come far too often. A follow-up
that
8G is going to
HG.
finish the job on a more. That's 100 damage right there. That's 200 from 2 8Gs. And look who's down middle. What is this aggression? I think he's been spotted though.
Well, that goes down. Mega spotting out more, shaking. Well, he should be shaking in his boots.
Oh my god!
Austin! Oh my goodness! Boy, with the buddy hop, he can't hit the
Oh.
close range duel though. Jim's finally comes away with something, but it's only one. Boy,
Foul
with
points for that.
16K, he doesn't care. He's giving away ops for free. You get an op, and you get an op, and you get an op.
He has 16K. Are you kidding me?
Well, he did. He bought an op.
He had a good knock, of course, after that last round. But man, UT Austin really dominating right now. This is kind of a fitting closer as well. They are certainly strong when it comes to some of the cores that they brought together. These team has been playing for quite some time as a core as well, and looking extremely lethal right now up against one of the top opponents in their division.
And back to your point there just a moment ago, the fact that this is actually a normal pick. Oh my goodness, Mega. He should never have that much time to take a shot, but he does. But he
Right.
does because of the flash, because of the help that he has, and he hits it beautifully. Honestly, Mega choosing to play that on hard mode and still winning.
It's a good way to put this entire series here. It seems like a lot of the positions they've been put in are very, very rough in terms of how they should be getting punished here, but they're coming out on top pretty consistently, so they just continue to press the issue every step of the way. And you have constant repeats coming through that are going unpunished here. And you're just working with a boatload of confidence if you're UT Austin, having no signs of struggle as of late. What's this flashbang? What?
Juice, hello. What's just gone down?
I don't know.
I thought for sure it was gonna be like a run flash or something like that.
Maybe it's for the pixel angle. I'd have to imagine if you're just kind of holding for boiler, maybe it perfectly blinds something up. We'll have to do some research there
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
to help you out with dealing with the opera there. And that's certainly been an angle that Mega has been nailing shots in. So maybe just trying to avoid that altogether, but not going to avoid this B-side defense from Puster. It's only a CT smoke. There's no coffin smoke. This is so easy for Puster to snipe him away, as he has free range. It's such a favorable angle. I mean, how are you to even figure that out unless you find a quick headshot on him? And they just didn't seem to be prepared. It's a Galil even save. That's all.
Upgraded.
Okay.
So they
good.
won us.
There you go.
Unfortunately, though, I do have to mention that Juice TF there is playing on Secret Agent mode. UT Austin might be playing hard mode, but 0-0-12 for Juice is not the start that you would be looking for.
Bit rough. That's for sure. Oklahoma struggling here, to say the least, on their map pick is a worrying. Ouch. So fun. I mean, maybe a little bit of revenge for sure.
Hey, Neil, I heard you want shrapnel in the teeth.
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you
great.
like this? Are you hungry for some HGs?
I mean, that's not what I usually wake up wanting to do, but, bullets, it's a little better. Shaking,
Another TK.
steadfast, helping out, and yes, you're right, it's another TK. Oh my goodness. Jim's
It's
up.
a bit
What was the
wild right
plan?
now, right? I don't know what's going on here. They've been just maintaining so much brackets. It's ambitious to say the least. I don't know if Oklahoma, they might have checked themselves out of this one mentally, it seems right now,
Yeah.
because it's not like these rounds have been close. So many of them have been dominating from UT Austin. I mean, look at the money. It proves it. There's so much money to go around here. You're seeing it ops being invested into, so sure, they've spent quite a bit, but most of them were hovering around max money, around
Yeah.
16K. So that really shows how one-sided this
There's an
has
op in
been.
spot. Put it that way.
A
There's
retake
still
op, of
op.
course.
Yeah, just in case, because we know how good that is on the B side. Or the A side, or any side. And what I will say is, again, no disrespect to Toos here, but last time we saw this team with Pat in for Toos, so might be a bit of a ringer situation as well. keep that in mind.
What? Blinded up right there. Still nails a shot on the shaken, so he's out early.
I'll check
Checking.
man's PC.
Not normally. Oh, this is not normally. Aggressing down banana. This is the first time Pew's picked up the op, right? And he's just hitting everything. Okay, he's going a little bit too far forward, and he's off the goose egg. First on the board.
There we go. And it's spam. It's spam to the smoke, too.
Oh!
That's great. Gem's up with a second.
Okay.
2v2 now. Starting to get really popular. All right, boy.
Faded. Had to collect the bomb and T-stairs. That's no fun. 45. A's pretty much on lock, right? And
Collecting bombs. Hate that.
yeah. If Poi misses this shot, B's open, right?
It is. I'm not sure where Ray is sitting or
He's in
why.
apps. Yeah,
Seems-
miss.
Seems a bit of an interesting position based on the fact that they know the bombs at steps, but it's fine. Like you said, Poi doesn't miss. And yeah, it's a full team effort. I guess that's why Ray is 5 and 4 right now, because he's in apartments while the bombs at T steps.
Yeah. Hasn't
Love you,
really
Ray. Not
Wired much.
not personal. Ray's out here catching strays.
Just, yo, man, he doesn't know what he did wrong right there.
I
He just-
know. He's
just
not
been-
even
He's
died.
been vibing as the pit anchor the whole time.
Yeah.
Catches strays, no doubt.
Sorry, Ray.
You rush.
Oh.
CZ getting some good use there. High value. And there you go, collecting some kills there. They're walking into a lovely crossfire that they just can't seem to pass up. They still have to deal with that USP, and Puster does eliminate him. I think it's a QB sneak of things here as the bomb and Raymond is going to solidify a bomb plan at the very least. There's a fast flanking player potentially, but no. Sline's kind of being held. And there's a couple low HP bars as well. They're in a good position despite being man down.
Oh, that's what? What do you mean? Oh, are you kidding me, Ray? Alrighty. 2v2. Ooh, sliding one out. Ray actually the right click. He's gone for the burst. He's gonna keep it on burst mode too. He hits the headshot. Oh, Buster playing this one for laughs. And well, I guess I'd be laughing, and UT Austin are laughing all the way to the bank. Cash this check. 14-2 is the score.
Yeah, they're really not struggling whatsoever. That
Look at
is
what
for
Ray
sure.
has.
All right, so he's got the spawn, right? So he's been entrusted with the sawed-off.
Yes.
I love
This
this.
is the Flom play.
Plum certified play right here.
100%.
100% success rate
No
in
losses.
face at level 2 pugs. But that goes down early. There you go. We might have been mistaken here. We might have messed up the odds at the moment. But the Deagles just destroying them. All right. Maybe put those Deagles in your hands. You can stay alive here for a little while longer. And the smoke comes through towards B, so it denies the access in towards site. Looking pretty good here.
You know, I think we were right, but the problem is this isn't face at level 2. This is CSL Collegiate.
There you go.
Made the mistake. Our bad.
Catching
Yeah.
Ooh,
Gave
but
Ray the
still,
wrong
it could
information.
work.
Dude, how many blind shots is Puster gonna hit today?
Let's find out. Another nice Deagle shot. These guys are deadly when it comes to the Deagles.
Steadfast has more Deagle kills than any other kills with any other gun. And that's not an exaggerate. I'm pretty sure that's accurate, just for the record. It's pretty close. That's for sure.
Might be true here. I mean, bomb plant feels like an impossibility at the moment. It's been spotted out towards the back of new box. Yeah, that's going to allow for Zeus to pull off a little bit of a quicker flank at the moment. Maybe there is a safe passage in towards a bomb plate. He's going to go proactive for this. He's been able to isolate one of those duels, but he's taken so much damage, and there's a flank that's going to finish the job. Zeus, one dig. And, well, maybe you could say that half of Zeus's Deagle kills, or, well, half of his kills come from the Deagle.
And the good news is, Toos not afflicted by Whiffington's disease.
There you go.
So, you know, might be sitting at 2 of 14, but he is not diseased. So, I think he's a winner.
At least he wouldn't choke at grand final, right?
Yeah, not like that guy Nico. Vertigo out here catching strays as well. All
Yeah.
stray dogs.
For no reason, unreasonable.
Yeah, we are unreasonable. Anyway, let's see what UT Austin can do. Oh, well, speaking of catching things, Virus, or actually
Look at
Ray
that bomb.
catching the HG grenade. Yeah, oh, they have found entry to the site. The bomb going to get planted. This is pretty good for UT Austin.
I mean, they are in a prime position right now, ready to answer back relatively quickly here. Those util smokes are going to fade here shortly. This other one out, tucked in. Oh, but the phasing. Oh, thank you very much. Jims is going to dispatch a view. They are finding answers. Mega finds himself success with the 9. Reload's not going to be successful here. Oh, no, but Poi might suffer from the disease. No, able to get around the corner safely. Grabbing himself an AK as well. There is a kit in Jimza. He's got to stick this defuse and all. Poison on the Wiser. Nice closer. Composed from Jimza.
Pros do not fake. Of course, his lie. Pros absolutely fake, but still, a good hold. 14-4. Oklahoma maybe finding themselves a way back in here. And I say maybe because, well, that was kind of a half buy round. So it was really close for a half buy round, or for a forced buy round at the very least. This one is the half buy round. Gonna be a couple deagles, the saved AK, and a little more.
See if they can do some damage with that saved AK. I mean, like you said, it was even close in that last round, so you have to imagine that that trend could continue. Although, with a nice opening, is Toos finding himself. Oh, Houston trying to peek up mid. It's quite easy for him. Ooh, almost catching one through the smoke as well. No luck just yet. Is that AK actually on the lurk at the moment? On the opposite side of the map with the rest of the pistols here. Is that a flash for banana? I can't quite tell.
I wasn't sure. I was thinking the same thing.
That'd be cool if that would work. I don't know how possible that is, but they are going to group up this way. Caught out in the middle of mid. That's the AK spotted here, but a lot of information still gathered. I mean, he peeks down mid. He doesn't take too much damage. Yeah, knows the information game is in play. Coming off, though, Banana. Pressure applied. Jimza, but holding on steady here is the likes of Oklahoma.
Smoke there for CT. Jim's gonna swing. He's going to get punished. Only one. And Shaken is going to shake a couple of these players down for frags. University of Oklahoma picking up a couple of these late rounds. But now UT Austin at full force. Going to have 5 AK-47s in their hands. And that's where things become a little bit more difficult for Oklahoma.
Here's where the real test lies here. I mean, can they keep up this level of defense up against the rifle prowess? Probably enough funny business coming through with, sawed-offs after they've learned their lesson up against that Eagle round. So I'm sure they'll be hungry to close things down over on the UT Austin camp. And you can kind of see that, a bit of a slower approach than the default. Ooh, nice lineup on the spam right there. Virus going to drop early on. Big pickup right there. Short-lived success, so Steadfast down. Oh my god, what a double entry from Mega. Looking to collapse it up on this A-bomb, so it is just to hold down the line. And oh, a fumble labor from Osprey makes it only good for one. And that's the A-site compromise. And we know how often these retakes happen. Few and far between.
Yeah, about once every 3 years we see an A-site retake. Especially in these 2v3 situations. But with the deficit the way that it is, Oklahoma might feel inclined to go for this one. That's a good start. Jimza in towards Puster. That's a big heavy hitter now. Boy and Ray versus Jimza and Shaken. To be fair, if there's any two Oklahoma players you want in this situation, it's these two. Swing. Nice frag there by Ray. 1 for 1. Now Ray is going to get mollied out. Triple flashes. He's forced to swing. Gonna actually go down. It's 5 seconds.
Oh, he's got it.
Views, yeah, just barely. Oh my goodness. I thought for a moment there was no kit. Jimza did pick one up.
There you go. They stay afloat for a little while longer there. A big pickup. Denying that map point for UT Austin and making things a little more close. That is huge.
How does he have a molly so late?
That's what I'm wondering as well. That is absurd.
I mean, not only do you normally throw that molly very early at B, but also they just retook A. They didn't set up the molly. They didn't molly pit. They didn't molly sight. Like, there's so many places for that molly to be.
Yeah, you would think 9 times out of 10 you just chuck that thing straight in towards mini pit if you're working your way up porch, but no.
Right? I mean, hey, it worked out. I'm not questioning the effectiveness, but certainly unsure of how that happens.
I'm with you. Absolutely absurd right there. And I mean, it's really important that he has that. Otherwise, I'm sure that's a lost round. Raymond could have just completely played the time.
Well, he had 2 flashes too, Raymond.
It's getting a bit interesting here. There's front sight smoke. He goes in towards second oranges. I cannot believe this level of aggression. What do you do in this sort of position to try and lead him out? Not going to be expected. And in the meantime, they're losing numbers towards A. What do you do here at the moment? You're going to find him eventually, but Virus not without a fight. He does go down swinging here at the moment. Ray's looking to sneak his way through apartments, and they're just, again, doing the same thing that KSU did, where they just decided to take old bomb sites.
You know, like you said in the KSU game, you could have 1 site, but 2 is better, right? You know, every time. And
Perfectly sound one.
I mean, Neil was very concerned about that A side. Ray is going to put him to bed. Ray with another double kill there. Both the A kills as well. So, I guess while Ray takes A, Booster takes B. Virus helping out in between. As UT Austin on map point for the moment. And again, if you're just joining us or maybe you've forgotten, this is Oklahoma's pick.
It's a terrifying prospect here, but a good setup for the flashbang of Banana. Nice kickoff from Shaken, who looks to keep things in good stead, keep them alive here. Now on map point. Laying things up, taking down Poi. They've hit the brakes on this control towards Banana. Puster just hanging about, knife out. Just trying to chill out. Trying to maybe allow for his teammate to come in line here. It's going to be Mega. Hoping for an up entry, but this is a really good angle to wait for a walking up player. And yeah, nice hold. Shaken going to double his kills right there in the round. Double down here, trying to get that AK. There you go.
Still, 3v5 against these 3 pistols and now 2 pistols. It's like they try to make it so that I'm wrong. Ray, come on, dude. Just help a brother out. There's a nice smoke for... Head fast on the site. All he's got to do is hit the shot, and he does just that. Upgrading to an AK and Neil. Trades now. 1v3. Lots to work with here. Spotted out one more. The wide swing for Jimza, and Jimza hits the shot. So, 15-7. Still plenty of rounds to work with if you're UT Austin, but well, you'd like to close this as quickly as possible, I would imagine.
Well, yeah, considering how confident they've looked in a lot of the rounds in which they've won, every round that you lose from here on out is just going to add a little bit of frustration, which might not help out. I just think it's so one-sided right now. I mean, that first half was so evident of it. Locking things down, you had like 4 players on max loss, or max money, I should say, more accurately. Going for a little bit of a set piece at the moment. Flashbang goes in towards middle. How on earth does Jimza walk away with the kill right there? Fully blinded up. Flashbang's going to rain out terror. Spamming through the smoke. It actually is Raymond who's able to open things up here, continue the success. Flashbang up on Arch. There's multiple different players, but look who comes collapsing. It's Oklahoma. Just all dropping through the smokes, through the flashbangs. No worries at all for UT Austin here, as they are hungry to close. Now, I talked about how hard this site is to retake, and they proved me wrong last time. They have to one-up it with a round like this.
It's going to be hard to one-up that, though. Jimza and Shaken, the same duo.
Is this a knife?
No, he saw it, no! Oh, the no-scope, Jimza! Putting one to bed. Boy, a little bit too passive, but Virus going to put down Shaken. Jimza still alive and kicking. He hits the shot on towards the pit player. One more to play. No time to work with. The kit is there. The kill comes through, but it's a lost round. Oh, UT Austin pick up the win. But there was some great fireworks there at the end.
I mean, at least we got a show, right? Jimsa put on an absolute clinic right there, not allowing for the knife and then punishing every step of the way of that aggression coming through from UT Austin. But what is there else to say other than that was incredibly one-sided? Max money on that CT side is never a good sign, and UT Austin has to be feeling extremely confident now heading into their map pick as well.
Yeah, that second map, I actually, when you look, Vertigo, that's where we're headed. Just forgot for a moment, but that said, Oklahoma probably going to need to probably reset here, rethink what they have going on, and maybe one way they can do that is to head over to Medify.gg and pick up some coaching help. If you don't know about Medify.gg, well, let me let you know. It's an online platform that allows players to learn from and play with some of the best in the world. Medify grants players private one-on-one coaching sessions with elite coaches across a large variety of games. Of course, Counter-Strike, a big one to take a look at. And, well, you can use the promo code CSL15 to get 15% off on Medify.gg. Choose your game, book your first session in just about 3 minutes. It's super fast, super easy, and of course, make sure to check out the experts over there at Medify and maybe learn a couple of things. Unfortunately, I think that Oklahoma probably needing to do that after map number 1. Maybe between then and now, or now and the start of map number 2, you can figure it out. Like I said, 3 minutes or less. We're going to be headed to a short break. It's going to be a little bit more than 3 minutes, but we'll see you in a few. Well, now, and Oklahoma has had some time to head over to Metafy.gg, pick up some coaching. Maybe we'll see Vertigo go a bit of a different way. UT Austin, their strong showing. I mean, it's hard to imagine a bit of or anything going differently on their own map pick. So here we are.
Ooh, what a nice opening right there. Checking that corner. That was pretty much no man's land right for Niels. So he gets taken care of, but Two's off to a much better start here by finding an answer back relatively quickly. And into the 4v4 with a kit in play as well. That could make things interesting.
Well, the problem is post-plant is so strong here. You're going to have to take side hall control. Oh my goodness, nice adjustment there by Shaken. Hard shot to find, and note, as I see that, Shaken doubling down, but Ray still has it. They're defusing. They're holding it. Oh, but it's been denied. Oh, that's huge. Steadfast versus 2. He's looking for the first. He is going to hit that one, but Puster's full health. And the kit in hand, sure, but the knife comes out. And he's got to kill Puster. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what is that?
You have to do him like that, Puster. Where's the humanity right there? There is none given. No respect right there. And, man, what a way to kick things off. We just had a great night. Tonight so far.
Puster has just gone to the Cobra Kai school of Counter-Strike. There's no mercy.
Okay. Oh, okay. We overdid the run boost there. You gotta be careful with that. It wasn't as flawlessly executed like Seb earlier.
Yeah, that one. I don't think we can beat that one.
That was so sick.
It did look so good. Boy, how did he reload the gun so fast? Somehow animation gets the Mac 10, but he's gonna have to teach me some of those tricks.
Yeah. Sort of check his PC. That's not normally type of deal.
Yeah.
But nicely done right there. UT Austin able to make quick work of it. It was probably, you know, realistically, they were just missing that boost on purpose to maybe pull it off at a round like this where they can actually potentially do more damage with it on a gun round of all things. They're going to try again, I believe. They missed it once again.
Well, all right. Not quite there. I know Shaken is actually moving for it, but
yeah. I think he heard it.
he did. Great awareness by Shaken.
Also, Jimza, I believe, pushed middle and spotted them attempting it last round or maybe even this round. And that was probably calmed over. To be wary of it.
I do think that kind of shows, you know, Oklahoma, whilst we have been using just a little bit, they are still very experienced Counter-Strike players.
Really a good testament to that fact right there, locking things down. As one of the more experienced players right there, finding 4 kills, completely denying that B access in an incredible fashion. If he goes down there early, I mean, if he dies to that boost even, he even got swung from ramp, I believe, as well, and still held down incredibly steady. So, fantastic work from him.
Yeah, and, well, like we were talking about before, you know, betting in a player as well as getting used to the speed of play that likes UT Austin are going to push you at is difficult. And Two's, I feel like, was really getting used to that speed in that last map. Now seems to at least have an idea of what the do's and don'ts are.
Ooh.
Something's going on.
Clicking and clacking of the keyboards right there, and that might be an attempt to call not live. But there's a kill in play, so I don't know if that can be really confirmed at the moment. It looks like they're just going to continue to play on, despite that.
I actually think Ray might have been trying to call that not live when he got killed.
Oh.
Because he was sort of AFK. But either way, not the admin, not our problem.
Sure.
And at least that's how I like it. I don't get to make that decision. Future, though, he's making decisions, and he's making entry frags for today's A site. Gems are going to go to sleep. And it's an early bedtime for Boy on the secondary. Or, sorry, that's Mega. I can't read.
Nice and clean. We'll get that disconnect, I believe, now at the moment. Maybe sorting stuff out. Maybe they've already figured things out there and all as well in the UT Austin camp. But it was kind of that CT side that we did see a little bit of resurgence from Oklahoma. Maybe that trend could continue. Nice molly thrown in. Get some early damage there. Oh, yep. Whenever it goes to third person, you just know something's gonna go wrong there.
I don't know why they keep going for it. It's not really worked. You know, they pulled it off twice, yes, but one out of those 2 times it was instantly punished. So,
Yeah, that's a good question.
success rate wise, you know, I'm no mathematician, but I think that's at what, 33%.
Well, I mean, they're able to find themselves a bomb plant some way, so they'll take that as a small victory. Now it's cleanly closed out pretty quickly from Oklahoma, denying any chance at an actual attempt at that round. But nonetheless, punching in those numbers and giving yourself a good buy in this one is an accomplishment for sure. But yeah, I'm with you. Maybe you slow down those attempts. We'll see if that happens, though. I imagine they're still having a little bit of fun from their last map where they just completely decimated. So can't walk into things, especially in this early CT side start, too carefree, because that can become an issue later down the line if you kind of dig yourself into too deep of a hole.
Very true. But right now that hole is only 1 round deep, so things still looking okay for now. And that's a great way to start things out with Ray picking up Steadfast, who, I mean, arguably the best player in that last round. Great spot out there by Tooth. Unfortunately, not able to actually connect the shot, doing some shit damage, but about it. Flashbang for Tooth to get in towards side hall, but again, nothing to be found.
Something this boost would be incredibly promising. Are they doing that yet? There you go. There, but no, spotted out very early. So while they do walk away with a singular kill, it is answered back with a spam through the wall from Virus. Nice peek out from the sandbag, so it's good for a frag. Again, they're taking the approach of taking both bomb sites here as mid-control becomes compromised. Mega looking to continue his advantage. One walks right into his crosshair. And he will be able to gather that A bomb site. That's the last line of defense. And Shaken, too far removed from the situation here to hope for any sort of success. Maybe he could be encouraged with a little bit of a reserve to try and retake this one, but again, Mega in this big offing run. Oh, what a quick headshot.
Long range as well. It was 3-2, now 3-3, so the deficit turns into a tie. And, well, economy-wise, Oklahoma are not in a great situation. They did have enough money to buy up and op, but Neil's gonna have to pick up an MP9 up for the trouble, and limited on the utility for that op. Mega shots fired towards Jimza, and the op falls back, going for a bit of a reaggress, but it's not going to be met with anything just yet.
No real force just yet other than that early bit of damage done. The flashbangs will start to come on forward, and that will certainly deter him from holding down that angle. More and more passive as the space creates, more and more so for the T side. Now being held, Poise able to collect. Shaken dropped on that B bomb site. And in this 4v5, it's going to cause some serious concern here. Mid control's kind of not in their favor at the moment. You have so much space created in an opening pick towards A. They're moving quickly in towards CT spawn, but there's a big gap. Steadfast going to say thank you very much for that free kill. But it does come at a cost here. It seems like A bombs have been sacrificed here. Concede it. They're hanging around, ready for the retake.
Yeah. Hanging around. Steadfast, able to find some connection. Smoke. Nat smoke virus. Put a kill on towards Neil, and Ray on the follow-up towards Two. So ultimately a man advantage for UT Austin. Mega playing the off angle. Looking for the frag there as the swing comes in. Flash over the top. Frag in for Virus. Second on the round for them. The off angle, not so much. Goodness, what an adjustment. That was so quick, that flick, but it's still not good enough. UT Austin win the round. And it's 4-3. Oklahoma hemorrhaging cash at this point. Have to go for the save.
Have to be feeling a world of pressure right now, like you said. I mean, just losing out big time in that last round right there. Feels like a lot of the opening exchanges just swinging pretty quickly in the way of UT Austin. Finding that mid-aggression successfully. You see that when Spoy finds that B kill, they're very decisive in their position to take A. So the game plan working out here for UT Austin continues. That last map probably goes in. I'm not sure if that was intended to be towards danger, but it does land an extra little cleared angle there, and the headshots that line afterwards going to prove that that is not a problem whatsoever. Maybe it could be Neil. Beautiful 1v down to 1. Making a second adjustment. A little bit too far for the flick, but into a 1v2 potential Elias. And Juice has a kit, interestingly enough. Potential is there.
Wait. He's got no armor and he's got a kit? What?
Respect. We'll see if that helps out ever.
I mean, respect, I don't know is the word I would use. But interesting, nonetheless.
You know the saying, don't be a loser, buy a diffuser.
He's taking it to heart. You know, really thinking, you know what? I'm not a loser any round. I'm always a winner.
I think there's maybe a lost round there. Well, I guess armor didn't really play a factor, right? Headshot.
No, no armor, but no problem. You're right. Either way, still plenty of money for Toos and Co. to buy in here. UT Austin with a 2-round advantage, but it's been UT Austin forced to play with some more respect for Oklahoma, and I think I'd really like to see that.
Yeah, it is certainly more so promising than the start. I think, again, having that CT side kickoff for Vertigo is a little bit nicer than what we've seen. You know, CT side of Inferno can be very one-sided and very momentum-based, and it was certainly UT Austin controlling a lot of that momentum with what had to be one of the most frustrating games for them to play, with dealing with all that aggression. Up towards the end, is certainly here in this one. That's a free dispatch. He gets out safely. Was a bit low on HP here, and I think Neil's been spotted, but I'm gonna deter him from continuing to peek down range here towards sandbags. Ray has got the forward positioning, and that's certainly caught him off guard. Neil to drop, and that's an answer back towards A.
Neil's a brave man, continuing to peek. And you see what Steadfast did there. Trying to give the impression that there's a sandbags player when there's not. That is wasting a smoke, but honestly, it's one of those plays that if it kind of works out, it's totally worthwhile.
For sure.
I'm finally going to recover the bomb. It looks like it's going to be a B hit. Future pushing forward. One player sight. Flashbang over the top, looking for the second one. There's Puster and Virus.
Pretty easy way to entry into the B-bomb site right there, finding so much ground there early on. Juice and Steadfast, I don't know if they're too interested in going this. I mean, as I say that, they continue to take further and further control towards middle, towards spawn. And yeah, I mean, Juice shows his face for no more than a second before he's dispatched of. Us has been spotted here as well. The chase is on. Steadfast, not long for this world. And Puster to find him. That's a comfortable 6th round right there.
Starting to look more and more like the UT Austin we just got done watching.
Yeah.
And it took a while to get there, but either way. Oklahoma. Here it is again. Toos with the kit. This time he's got a lot more, and it's okay. It's actually a very heavy investment for Toos.
It's all or nothing.
Maybe a bit over invested, but it is what it is.
Oh my god!
Him, and he's got this man massive damage down to Puster. Ray's fallen as well. So I made fun, but here we go. 29.
Boy, diving through that smoke is just gonna nail into the wall right there. There's still a lot more presence to go on it. What? That's gonna be one of those players dropped there. Toos again. Now he's kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. But a good flank covered. Virus drops one. Steadfast has an answer for the flank. Oh my god, he finds 2.
Did he stop? Was he running?
Whatever it was. Nails him. Beautiful shot onto Mega and bringing things back here. Virus now. Line up a smoke. That's going to land in towards Generator. That's a nice little lineup there. Quickly put in from Virus.
Yeah.
But seems like they're going to meet him here in middle.
It's a
Fast.
very, very good kill. Love that. Unfortunately for Virus, Steadfast is ready for him. Steadfast, that second Eagle shot was outrageous.
Yeah.
I mean, man's just running, just hit literally made me think we were playing Valorant for a second, because that's what happens when you have a Vandal.
Hey, a little fadeaway right there. That was pretty sick. No doubt about it. I mean, giving Oklahoma a little bit of steam here in the first half, it's really necessary. Don't want to give up too much. We've already seen what the issues can lie in. Now, tip for tat and the damage, walking away with 1 HP. Oh, man, that is rough to kick things up. But you're happy to stay alive, I'm sure. In that sort of position. And with an op, you can still do damage.
One shot, one kill. That is what it is for. Juice had some very successful aggressive moments here already. Maybe looking to do some more.
Open for that.
5v5 situation. 1 minute ticks away. Becca gonna put down Somali to clear out Sandbag.
Isn't spotted just yet off that molly here. Aggression comes through, and Otus going to be dropped there with a nice peek from Puster. Putting that advantage in the way of UT Austin. That follows suit with an execute pretty quickly on afterwards. See if they can find any spam. Actually, interestingly enough, it's the spam that comes back. And now up above the default, Raymond diving. Okay, maybe a little bit overextension, but nonetheless, this round's almost a sure win here. Jim's is too far removed to do anything.
Talking about, that was, calculated by Ray. I can't imagine why you would say that's an overextension.
Swan dive into the opposition right there.
He thought that that they were going to catch him, and he was going to crowd surf.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a real unifying moment right there.
Exactly, everyone coming together. But unfortunately, he got shot in the face for it. So who's the real tragic hero here? It's Ray.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. He's been done dirty.
Has indeed. Jim's is surviving with 1 HP and an op in hand, shaken, collecting an AK. University of Oklahoma, down only by 3 rounds. It's felt like there's been more. I don't know about you, but very much kind of that situation where UT Austin, when they win rounds, it just feels so dominant.
Mm-hmm.
And then Oklahoma have been able to fight them back in some of these situations. I can't imagine.
It's been pretty few and far between that we've seen comfortable rounds here from Oklahoma, and that kind of just shows in terms of the scoreline here. Haven't been really able to string off consistent success other than when they were up against pistols, so not the best start here. Just similar shape. A little bit past the mark there. Neil, I think he had a flash setup, but Ray was far too quick to dispatch at that. And it's man down once again. A rough start here for this round. Oklahoma, I'll say the least, they don't thrive in these sort of situations, and they're just slowly, systematically grabbing this map control here. They're going to need a whole lot to try and call this one back. Spam through the smoke is going to be a desperation play. They've sent one through the smoke even.
Well, Deuce, how many kills through smoke has he had this game? Looks like a lot.
Oh.
Jim's with the op. Seemed to have an idea about Poi. Poi's doubled down. He's got a couple kills and now shaken all on his lonesome. 1v4, and it is not gonna happen. Booster putting that thought to bed. It's 8 rounds for UT Austin. They confirmed their half victory. Last series in this map, we saw a 10-5 half. Will it be the same?
Very well could be with the current pacing that we're dealing with for UT Austin and the investment that's coming through Jimzo with well, he's talked about the hero op there with the KSG match. This is the hero auto shotty, not the often case that we see it, but definitely a play that might be necessary because Oklahoma, I'm sure they don't want to give up too much here in the first half, and they've already given up so.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Oh man.
Give it to him. Fuster, go around this corner.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, you missed the shot. Jim's, you had one chance.
Yep.
One opportunity. And you missed it.
Oh, brutal.
Oh,
Neil's not gonna miss his shot. Oh, but he's gonna grab that AK. Might have stuck around for a little too long.
Okay.
I stand corrected. Second 1D again from him. He's not done just yet, but in transition, Pucer just gonna send Shaken off the map, and that's site compromised.
Gonna collect the bomb. Make it the 3v2 here. But I mean, realistically, the armor and Zeus's kit. Wink, wink. I mean, this is still definitely doable. I don't know why Poi thought that was going anywhere but straight down.
What's going on with these flashes? They look like such serious lineups, right? They're like,
I know.
oh, and this pixel right here, you have to line it up with the get underscore POS command, but then
Right.
it just bounces right off the wall, and it's like, oh, well, that kind of makes sense. It was aimed right there.
Yeah. Well, here's Neil creating this even situation now. AKs for everyone. Neil has a third kill. Looking for more. He's going to be put to bed, and boy, and Mega, good for that clutch. It's a hard pill to swallow for Oklahoma, but a valiant effort none the same.
Went down the swing in there towards the tail and just couldn't quite finish the job. And another kind of close round, just not swinging their way. Again, we're kind of entering into our territory where UT Austin got to be feeling extremely confident. We'll head into that second half, probably even more so, judging by the CT side that they'll gather. I just feel like they're just winning some exchanges. But as I say that, Mega going to be bested in the early stages of the round, not doing any damage to Jimza. The big AK to be upgraded upon there. Be a bit of an exciting start here for Oklahoma.
Yeah, Jim's has been one of those to really be able to win those duels, those types of moments. Not everybody for this Oklahoma side has been able to do that. Jim's are doing another great frag. This time on Poi. We're gonna maybe, well, look to go down, find out more. 3v5. Op for Puster. It's looking like it's going to be an A-shaped hit. But 3v5 is a very difficult task to overcome, especially against the double op.
Need some serious individual heroics coming through here, although, you know, you get those left and right smokes down, you get into a potential post plant, that'll alleviate a lot of the stress there. And, okay. I guess ambition is required in these sort of situations. So quickly dispatched of, and nice, flawless round coming through from Oklahoma, showing that they do have a little bit of fight left in them. Not running out of gas just yet. Maybe if they can walk away with the 9-6 half, they'll be feeling a little bit more confident heading into this this next one. But still, a bit of a reach there.
You don't want to run out of gas, because then you have to fill up your tank, and that can get expensive. Oklahoma in a good position, maybe to close this 9-6. That would be a great recovery, I think.
Yeah, best case scenario in these sort of situations. Now 5-10 would still be a little bit stark there. It's 9-6. You really want to lead into your CT side, or rather T side, I should say. For oh, nice little pre-fire to send who's packing in this half at least. Answers back hard there, steadfast. Quick with the headshot. Soaks haven't rained on in just yet. We've been still waiting on that call to be made here. Finally it has, but the op is going to jump up on top of the box there and answer. There's a side hole aggression coming through. Jimza has dropped, knowing that there's another player here, and he finds the second kill. Puster, how does he double down there?
Puster getting away with highway robbery at that point. There's the side smoke you were talking about. Where's the right side? Shaken has it. It's not going down. Looks like they leave it open. Ray gonna put the bomb down, punching the numbers. Now Ray left alone, all on his lonesome. Is he gonna get away? He has sort of gotten towards side hole. He's stuck out on an island. Oh, he's gotten through. Now this is a doable situation. Up an AK. There is one flash for Ray. Don't know. Surely they're aware of the fact that he's gotten out, but he's caught in the open.
Oh my God.
Oh no! That was so close. Imagine if the op is the one to stay alive there. Could have been brutal, but instead Steadfast hits all four and wins the round out for his team. The Steadfast and Shaken show when it comes down to the down to this fantastic push for Oklahoma at the end. I mean, again, 9-6, not the best, but still.
So it's more workable than how things could have gone if they didn't step up to the plate, right? So at least you do have a couple of individuals shining here for Oklahoma and trying to keep UT Austin at bay on their map pick. It's going to be a hard sell for me to start believing in the second half as locked down as the CT was in the last map here. Side hole aggression's coming through, and no man's land. Raymond going to drop here pretty quickly. Oh, hello. Future and goodbye. They'll drop off, and there's one to be responded upon. There's also a fast flank coming through in the mix there. Side hall is being pressed upon. Jimza going to hear this quickly and is able to deal with it. That's the big turnaround kill. Poi dropping there is everything. That gives him a chance to play those post plants much more comfortably. Virus with the kit is the last line of defense in terms of trying to retake things here. Bomb's been tapped but not fully stuck up on. Taken. Waiting for the flashbang to peek, but Virus quickly able to find the kill. Side hole aggression is no longer going to be a threat at the moment. Another kill and another. Oh my god! Mega drops all of them so quickly. 4 kills for him. And UT Austin win a near impossible round.
Bro.
What?
Mega kicked man's PC. He looked like a robot. I don't know how he hits those shots. It just, the flicks on point. He was feeling it. Massive work right there from UT Austin. Double digits. Oklahoma get the bye because of the plant, but still.
Just one of those rounds that you feel is locked in, right? And you would have been really put in prime position. Now, like you said, I think you gather a bit of a bye back, but so far it's been a slow opener. In fact, they've dropped the dig. Boy, what is even spotted there? How does he even know? And they double the advantage to 2.
We're even dropping down there just to make sure there's no more further aggression.
Wild stuff.
Oh, Mega.
Dang. Very clean.
Continuing to find success.
This might be just a lockdown round right here, and this could be what is the beginning of the end. I mean, the frustration has to be kicking in. Oh, did he not spot him? Maybe not. Might not matter anyways. His teammates have all dropped around him. Boy, this should be a free kill for him. Totally spotted. Not expecting him to be this far forward. Little Galil for the upgrade, and that's a flawless defense on the force by coming through from Oklahoma. The fact that they didn't do damage is the most worrying sign right there.
Well, and add insult to injury, UT Austin, while they didn't have full rifles before, now they have all 5 rifles up. Sure, some of those are Galils, but those are Galils stolen from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice nade. I couldn't hit that nade. Guys, stop knifing each
What's
other.
going on? The backstabs, man. You gotta stop with the team damage.
Stop inspecting your knife.
That's pretty. There is some util being thrown out towards ramp here. Just hoping for some spam through the smoke. We know those A1Ss, how strong they can be nowadays, and how important that bit of map control is for the CT side. A high-low setup in towards middle. Ray continuing his endeavors as Mega kicks things off. Ray will put an in to the mid collapse from the T side here, and while Virus looks to shut down things towards ramp, it is just Toos with armor and a Glock. He has these interesting second round decisions on the investment, and yeah, it pans out about as you'd expect. A headshot, but no kill.
Yeah, I gotta say, I am continuing to have questions with regard to those purchases, but again, plenty of money, so no harm, no foul, I guess. Oklahoma, though, well, the harm, the foul, it's all in the scoreboard. 12-6. That is the problem. Zims are gonna throw out that early smoke. Oh my goodness, boy. He's just turned up the pace to 11. Found that opening frag. Neil, though, gonna answer back immediately because Puster, or excuse me, Ray, he took damage from Puster. Maybe a little bit on the aggressive side there.
Yeah, you could say that for sure. Hyper aggression coming through the ramp controls. Again, it's prioritized heavily, but now they're kind of stuck in a situation of being in a 4v4 at the moment and having no map control. They've actually picked the worst of both worlds as of right now. They've conceded this control towards B. It will be later picked up from the CT side with some reaggression here. Blindsided is boy. He'll drop to the ground. And a little bit of hesitation set for UT Austin as they try and recover some lost space. I had to figure out a way around this one.
Looks like it might be a B hit. There's still 2 players kind of sitting over in a ramp, and one of those is Neil, but Vom and one other player are sitting ready and waiting to push out through B. Mega, he's not convinced. Oh, but Neil, that might be convincing enough. Virus gonna go down. Molly out as well. Buster in a bit of a weird position. Mega's gonna know. Mega's
Oh my
gonna find
God.
it. The double spray down is good. That being said, the plant is going through to V2 on B.
Okay, that's the real kicker of this round. Now, there is potential with the retake off of what's just been done here. Spam is close to the mark. Mega nearly finding it. And oh, jumping above the smoke. We will nearly collect it. It's actually Puser to finish the job. Jimza going to take one of the low HP bars out. Now it's up to Puser to close things down. He does have time to reposition, but there is no kit, so he has to make a move on here pretty quickly. And there is a kit down on his way in. He does find the kill. He's got to pick up that kit. Is there enough time? Those are ending question here. I think there is. UT Austin pulling themselves back in a 2v4. It just seems like they can do no wrong.
Yeah, at the end of the day, quite a bit of time left, I think, on that clock. Yeah, and the 2v2 working well. Mega with that mid-round double kill, though.
Yeah.
Double spray down. That was the key. That was crucial to make sure to find out that it was all a ruse early enough. Oklahoma in a great spot. Excuse me, UT Austin in a great spot. Misspoke. But boy, oh my goodness, he's just swinging. Jim's normally very consistent. This time, taken out early.
Pick up. Nate bouncing off the wall there. I don't know if that actually ended up working out. Either way, they find another opening kill there. Self-flash in from way down the ramp. And he'll collect. Not able to adjust in time. As Neil, and this looks just about as easy as any other round he also has been put in here. Just collecting themselves kill after kill. Taking aim duel after aim duel. And thriving in it.
Well, things not looking good for Oklahoma in this one. 1v4, low health for Toos. Even though there is one HP player.
Ooh.
That's not one of the 1 HP players, but he had 19, and Buster gonna shut it down. 14.
More funny business there coming through from Toos. A little more clutch potential there. He'll be shut down. And 14, like you said, doesn't really show any signs of stopping at the moment for UT Austin, who are feeling confident and comfortable here, to say the least. Much more so than Inferno, where they did struggle a little bit to close out. This time, they're trying to make quick work of Oklahoma. And I mean, again, we talked about this heading into this opening matchup. This was kind of the Titans of their division, and swiftly taking care of them in UT Austin in this sort of fashion. That's got to be a huge confidence builder. That has to bode so well for their chances, their confidence heading into playoffs, which is, after this victory, likely that they will be securing that.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, Mega to smoke. Nice adjustment, though, by Neil to find that, those tracers. Definitely a strong showing. And, okay, the missed nades can continue. The missed shots are not there for you. With all 3 kills playing around the smoke, and Virus even hits a molly frag to add insult to injury.
He's good. He's good. Timed it. He timed it perfectly.
Sorry, that was Foy. Yeah, playing the dangerous game there.
That was just a massive spot out right there. I think that Ploy let them all slip on by him. He was right behind that smoke all the while. He was in danger the entire execute that Oklahoma was throwing out.
Oh my goodness, the P90! I was gonna make fun. I'm glad I didn't say anything.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, maybe they even knew that you were gonna make fun of him, and so Jimza was just like,
I'll take it.
"Oh my god!"
Wow.
All right.
Everyone just kind of winning duels. Jimza with 3 kills, 2 with the Pro 90.
Maybe that's the answer.
P90 is always the answer, Cole.
Always has been.
Always.
When has it ever failed?
I mean, Nico just should have used the P90.
I mean, he probably would have killed him. Probably would have killed Simple there, that's for sure.
Probably.
Can't really miss, can you, in those sort of situations?
There's a reason it's pro.
They follow up on that success, though. I mean, that one was a bit of a bizarre round right there. I mean, it almost looked too easy. Not yet convinced at the moment. This little angle pretty often fashion for Mega, hoping that one boosts up in towards mid, but they're losing numbers over towards B, and that's a forced recovery here. Two's what a best ploy, and keep him at bay. Oh, there you go again.
Sure. As well, going down to Shaken. So 1A, 1B kill. Looks like it's going to be an A push. For the moment. Everybody up over towards ramp. One op still ready to go, and Mega could be the one to really shut this down. Virus with a frag. Mega as well. Swing is there. Virus and Ray. Everyone coming up big. 1v3 for Neil, and it's not to be. UT Austin winning out in 2-0 fashion. Impressive showing from the UT Austin side of things, and this Central Conference is theirs.
Yeah, they've just solidified it with that victory, that's for sure. I mean, looking that dominant over what is, one of the heavier hitters in University of Oklahoma in the Central Division. What a confident performance from them. And the ending round, right? 5v3 into a 3v0 in favor of UT Austin is kind of a fitting way. I mean, how many times have we seen that sort of thing come through from UT Austin where you think they're out of a round and they just quickly and resoundingly answer back with a phenomenal closer. So, I mean, they wrapped that one up with a nice little bow for sure.
Yeah, bow on top of it. Definitely the right way to put it. Talking individuals, though, obviously you gotta think to look towards the likes of Shaken, Steadfast. They played a great game for Oklahoma. It's just very unfortunate. I just think that, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Firepower feels like the wrong term, but there definitely wasn't a whole lot of tactical prowess when it came to Vertigo. Inferno, I think they were losing those aim tools.
Yeah, it definitely felt like a lot of that from both sides, right? There just didn't seem to be too much, firepower. At least in terms of, it felt like everyone on UT Austin would pretty confidently win on an aim duel versus anyone on Oklahoma, and that was kind of the consistent issue there, and that's why a lot of those man advantage and good situations that Oklahoma might have set themselves up in early didn't pan out for rounds at the end of the day, and so you definitely saw some of that. UT Austin showing that they're a step ahead in their conference, and they've proven it with this victory.
Yeah, they certainly did, and I mean, it was absolutely a strong showing. I think Mega, we talked about them as one to watch, but in general, for me, I gotta give credit over to Virus and Ray. I felt like their consistency was really, really impressive.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, they both played really well. I think everyone on UT Austin was filling up the feed quite nicely, and stepping up where it was needed. There just wasn't really any struggling on any one. I believe there was someone, I can't remember if it was Ray, who was as the pit player, if it was Virus as a pit player on Inferno. He just never saw much action. What it was coming his way, he did thrive, but overall, UT Austin just showed no signs of struggling whatsoever.
Yeah, it was Ray. I think it was like 5-4 at one point. Just never died.
Just never got a chance to take any fights. They were all dead by the time.
Yeah, sometimes that's your lot in life as the pit player.
Yeah,
it does stink when that happens, but we are seeing if we're going to be able to get an interview from a UT Austin player. Love to speak to one of them. I do think that, well, we haven't been able to see a ton from the Central Conference, and we've been able to get a little bit more of that this semester, which really is cool. And it also kind of shows that these other conferences have heavy contenders. I mean, UT Austin is a group of main experienced players, and I mean Oklahoma, they have a whole lot of main experience on their own roster. Just by the way, that being said, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get that interview from UT Austin. Maybe next time. Cole, final thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. I think that the test is going to lie later down the line here for UT Austin in terms of what their ceiling is, because I mean, overall, they have to consistently put up those numbers. It's going to get a whole lot more challenging. They've been able to best Central quite easily and quite resoundingly with this victory. I mean, this was total dominance. So now, I mean, you have to look to them in playoffs to see where the tests really lie, and if they can take on some of the collegiate titans that I'm sure they're going to feel confident against.
Absolutely. But before we get going for the evening, let's take a look at the schedule that we tend to see here at the NACE Starleague. It's not just here on Friday. We're here all week for collegiate esports actions. Rocket League and Overwatch on Monday. League of Legends to pick up on Tuesday if you're interested. More FPS with the Call of Duty stuff on Wednesday. And of course, Cole and I are going to show up here every single Friday for your enjoyment and to get some nice collegiate action going for Counter-Strike. That being said, it's been a pleasure, Cole, as always. And with that, we bid our farewell. Everyone have a great rest of your evening, and see you here next week. Same time, same channel.